Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Took yesterday off, uploaded a short, took a little bit of a break. Been doing so many live streams, had to recuperate a little bit, but we're back at it today. Tomorrow I'll be going out of town for the weekend. I have a memorial I need to attend, so I will be gone for several days. We are hopping right back into editing of the Absterium map. And we have quite a bit of it done, honestly. This is my first map that I've made using Dungeondraft so far. It's a really nice program. I really like this program. I think it gives us a lot of fidelity, and they're just beautiful maps. Not that the other maps aren't nice. I like the other maps that people have been making, but I really like this Dungeondraft style. It looks really, really nice. The thing I was worried about was the depth on the stairs. Because this is a solely top-down, it's more made for battle maps, but I think it works good enough with depth when I do all the shadows and stuff. This right here looks a little strange. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was just super dark for some reason. Yeah, I'm going to be starting from the beginning here, going through and showing everyone how I map these out step by step. And I think we have an issue right here. I think right here we need to actually extend this hallway, make it wider by one more tile, which is going to be kind of interesting because that means all of this is going to have to move up with it. And I'm not too sure how I actually go about doing that other than like selecting all of these and then being able to move them up, or maybe even going to the build tool and clicking edit points and then having to drag all the points up. But we'll see. I'm going to come through here fresh and make sure all of this looks right. In the bottom left down here, you can see my reference video. This is a stream that we did clearing this dungeon. So if you'd like to follow along, you can go and check the video yourself, the old stream, where that's what I'm going to be using as reference here. We are at 600 and we're a little over 640, but it lags a little behind. We are flying towards our 1,000 subscriber goal. So thank you very much to everybody who has subscribed. If you guys have seen my content before and you are not yet subscribed to the channel, it would be a big, huge help if you would not mind to drop a subscription, give this stream a thumbs up, and share it with your friends. It'll really help the channel to grow. I'm trying to grow the channel so we can bring more information about Pax Dei, map designs, our World of Warcraft streams, all of that to a bigger audience. We primarily do World of Warcraft and Pax Dei, but we are going to be reaching out and into other things as the need arises. We have a huge community, and that's what it's all about over here at Cheeky Buggers United. That's our community Discord. Our clan in game is the Order of the Blood Brothers. But if you would like to join our community, you can type !Discord in chat. You will get a link over to our Discord where you can join our community. We have an ever-growing community of really awesome people over there. So if you'd like to hang out and play games with cool people, primarily Pax Dei, World of Warcraft, and anything else that may pop up, such as Project Zomboid, once that update comes out, that's going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to that. Please head over and join our Discord. We would love to have you. Everybody is welcome. We have a ton of really cool people. If you would like to join us in-game to help us map out dungeons, find loot tables, flesh out the spawn tables, and all of that good stuff, or just have some fun with some really cool people in Pax Dei or World of Warcraft, or again, any other game, because I always tell people, it's not just about Pax Dei, it's not just about World of Warcraft, it's about our community first and foremost. So if you'd like to hang out with cool people and have fun with us, please head over and join us on our website. You can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. You can type !website and you will get a link to go over there and sign up. It's a very easy process. We have quite a few people who are in the process of being vetted currently, but you just have to submit an application and then check back. If it's marked pending, if your application gets marked pending, that means that you are ready to move on to the next step, which is to get vetted by an admin or myself. Make sure you reach out to someone. So we have several people on there who still need to be vetted. So just reach out to us and we'll make sure that we get that taken care of. I can't do the vetting during my streams, only before and after, but my admins and moderators, they can do the vetting while I'm streaming. That being said, I'm going to unpause Tangia. We have Tangia on our channel down here in the bottom corner. You can see Tangia paused. That just means that anything that would go through on Tangia is being held until I unpause it. I pause it for my intros and outros and stuff like that. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause that. Anything that's queued up will go flying through. And if you'd like to interact with the stream, you can type !Tangia. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. We are almost at we're pushing past 130 channel members. So you guys are all the best. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. It means a lot to me and the community that you like our content enough that you would like to support us. So huge thank you to you guys. And also a huge shout out to my moderators and admins and to all of our members. You guys have been great throughout this entire Pax Day experience and beyond. So huge thank you and huge shout out to all of my channel members and community members. I normally do these streams on Discord in chat with my community and with my channel members and my community over on Discord. But these streams, I'm just working by myself to work through these maps. So there's not much chatter happening. But in my other streams, if you notice that, that's what's going on. I'm not talking to myself. There's actually people in chat who are communicating in the background. I can hear them, they can hear me, but you guys can't. On these streams, it's pretty much just me. I normally have my voice overlay for Discord in the top right corner, but that seems to be malfunctioning today. I think the server for it on Discord's end is down or having some type of connection issue. So you cannot see. I normally use that for podcasts, for PaxCast. If you guys want to stay up to date on all of the happenings in and around Pax Day, make sure that you check out our PaxCast. It's a podcast where we talk about all the news that we know that is upcoming. We cover interviews and all of that good stuff here on the channel with the mainframe developers. So make sure you ring the bell so that you don't miss any of those. We bring those to you as soon as possible. And I'm starting to have guests on the show as well. And that's why I normally have the Discord overlay in the top right corner so you can see who's speaking and when. That being said, we're going to hop right into remapping this out. We're going to make sure all of this looks good here before we try to figure out the interesting solution to fixing this spot right here, because this is not wide enough. There's 3 little nooks normally, and I only have room for 2. So I think this hallway here needs to be extended 1 tile up to give us more room here, but we're going to figure out what's going on here. Hopefully it's not too much of a pain. I don't know how to like cut the map or the walls. It'd be nice to just cut right here and cut right here, and then I could extend them independently, but I'm not too sure if that's possible in this map. We have the German 3D printing nerd in chat. How's it going, Crash? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're excited to get that new hardware you got coming in. That'll be awesome. I'm working on acquiring some more hardware for our server as well. I'm going to be getting some more RAM so that way I can host more simultaneous servers for our community. We have a server rack here at Cheeky Buggers United where we host all kinds of things for our community so everybody can have fun doing whatever it is that they may want to do. So again, make sure you check out Cheeky Bugger United Discord. I'm going to start up the video here, and I'm going to see how this looks compared to what we have here. So this is fresh from the beginning, so you guys can follow along here in the bottom corner. So let's skip ahead. So right here, you can see this is this spot right here, looking to the left. Got torches right here and right here. There's some back here as well. The torches I'm not too worried about. We can even toggle the lighting on and off. But this is this entrance right here. I'm thinking what I want to do is, let's go to here and go to wall. I think I want to put walls how they are as well for like these archways. So that way it gives another layer of depth for people to identify. I'm going to be constantly pausing and unpausing the previous stream down in the bottom corner. So that way I can get a better look at what's going on here. I think we were grabbing some screenshots right here. Yep, we were grabbing screenshots there. Okay, so here we are coming around the corner. I'm going to be double checking spawns as well as we proceed through here. So we have an acolyte. There's that acolyte right there. We have an abductor on the corner. We have an acolyte right here, and we have a glutton right there. We have an abductor that paths around right here. So this spot, trying to think of how I want to handle these. Do I want to put these pillars? There's that abductor pathing in the back. So you can see the railing right here that I've placed, and I put a shadow below it to give it a little bit of depth so you can tell that this is a railing. So how do I want to do this archway right here? It's a double wide for sure. I think what I want to do is I'm going to get rid of these pillars. And I'm going to go to the wall tool. And we're going to give a little bit of a bump out, I think. This one is probably, let's see, maybe if I do the building tool. I'm just thinking here, if we remove this, if we remove that, that might look a little more true to what's actually there. Yeah, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the paint tool. We're going to paint black in the middle here, just like that. We're going to grab our text. We're going to move these guys around a little bit. I think this is a little more true to what is actually there. And let's double check our spawns. It's kind of hard to see past the Tangius. Yeah, so right here, it's an Acolyte. We have a Glutton right there. We have an Abductor right about there, and then this Abductor paths. Hey Maven, how's it going? We're just going back through the previous map that we made. We never finished it just yet. We have a path that goes this way. We have a path that goes this way. We have a secret room here that we're going to add on to. And I think this needs to get extended up because there's supposed to be 3 little nooks. I only have room for 2. So I think I need to find a way to cut the map here and cut the map here to extend this room. I'm not too sure how that's going to work. And then we got to finish mapping out this northern side. This comes up these stairs and goes north. And there's a bunch of little shoot-offs up here as well. And this goes down and all around. So this is kind of the most advanced spot that we have to work on. And then we have to finish mapping out the backdoor entrance here. But we got Roach put on the map. For those of you who don't know, this is where the majestic sigil of Samalo comes from. That is how you make the mirrored breastplate. I only know that they spawn right on this corner. This is the only spot that's confirmed. Here's the infested apparition right here, who drops the sickly spirit leash. But we are currently remapping this front section right here to try and get this dialed into looking as true to how it should be as possible. So yeah, there's an abductor in the back who's pathing around. And I think I have, let's save. I think I have some objects for vines. So we could put, if we wanted to, we could put like vines in the corners to indicate that this is, let's turn the snap off, to indicate that this is where those giant corrupted roots are in the corners. But I'm not sure if we're going to get, I'm not sure how deep we're going to get. I wish I could change the color of this. Let's scale it up a little bit. I'll put it there for now. We'll decide if we want to keep that there later or not. But that can indicate that we have those roots there. I would like to use symbols for all of these and then have a key, so that way it doesn't have to have the words on here. But right now these are just placeholders. We'll go through and do that after. So let's continue through here. So I think this spot up here looks pretty damn good. The torches are just about right where they should be. Maybe this could be moved over. To right about there. That looks pretty good. So then we brown this corner. There's a torch right here on the stairs, but I'm not going to map that one just because I think it would clutter too much. If things would make it cluttered or need to be modified in order to make it feel more natural in the mapping, I'll go ahead and amend that. So right here should be a torch, but I'm not going to put that one there. We have an abductor and an abductor. And is there a third one there? Yes, and an acolyte. So we have abductor, abductor, acolyte. You know what? Let's look. Let's try and find some symbols here that we can use to represent. Bear with me 1 second. I think there's some. Do I not have them loaded? Assets. No, they're all loaded. Where are they? I know I saw some symbols for the ground at some point. Not these ones. Those are for navigation. Right here. Okay. So what if we use... These could indicate boss spawns. Potentially. Is it going to be too hard to tell if I shrink these down, though? Because these are going to have to be made really small. Here's half size. Yeah, it might be too hard to tell. Well, if I up the color, let's see. So what do you guys think? If I put this down in the key, and then I go to text, and I add text like equals... If I add like equals abductor, and I up the font on that a little bit. How do you guys feel about that? I could have a key where this symbol equals abductor, and then I could put the symbol for the abductors. I don't know if that's too confusing, though, if those symbols are too small. Let me know what you guys think about that. But that is definitely an idea that we could have. So let me move this up over here. We could have a key up there. So there we go. We'll just keep that like that for now. We'll decide if we like that or if we don't like that. But we come around the corner here. We got these guys standing on the stairs right in the corner. This is a 2x2 landing. Definitely looks like that. Do have a torch right here. Okay, so we pulled a glutton. So somewhere right around here is a glutton. Let me kind of see where he comes from. So I can't really see him on the left there. For a split second, you can see him. And he's like right here, it looks like. He's right at the bottom of the stairs. I look over there for just a second. See, right there. Let me go back in the timestamp a little bit. I'm going to try and pause it just right. There he is right there. I got him. So you can see that glutton. He's right there on the corner. That should be good. Let's select. Can I select it? No, I can't. Okay. So we got that glutton right there. I would like to move. Let's do layers. The user layer 2. Aha, okay, good. I'd like to move this right there. Because that's where that torch is right there. You could see on the stairs. I can't target that yet, so it's on one of, which layer is this light on? There it is. I'm gonna put this light right there. There we go. Okay, now we got that torch in the correct spot. So we'll take these guys out. Now at the end of the hall there, you can see an acolyte, abductor, abductor. Acolyte, abductor, abductor, there they are. I want to check something really quick back here. Okay, so this actually is... It's hard to see past the tangia. So this actually is offset into the room a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove these. We're going to go to our wall tool. We're going to lock it onto grid, put a half wall, put a half wall. And then, let's see. So this railing here, because down below, there's a little bit of a bump in here. So this railing should really be here. So this should almost be a wall here, and then this should be the railing. Let's see how this looks. If I take this, whoops. Let's bump it back to here. I'm going to try and grab the shadow. I'm going to change the layers. Let's see what layer these shadows are on. I remember there's an issue with selecting the layers. I'm going to delete this. Sometimes you can't select the shadows until you reload. So I'm going to reload this and see if I can grab the shadow. There we go. That's rotating it. Let's grab it. Pull it back here. So now it's going to be at this half wall because there is a little bump in here. And now we'll go to our wall tool. We'll select this. We'll start it back here. And we'll wrap it around like that. Feels weird having this right here then. Maybe it's more like that. No, there definitely is a bump out here. Because yeah, you come around this corner, this gets recessed back. Maybe we just don't try to map Maybe we just don't try to map that little bump. So you notice here, we come around. Yeah, it definitely is out farther, though. I don't think it's that necessary. Yeah, you can see that little bump out right there. That's what I was trying to map. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think it's necessary. All right, so we got those guys down at the end of the hall there. Acolyte and a glutton right there. So there is another glutton. So I didn't have one of the gluttons mapped out. Because we killed this one as he ran up the stairs. So he's right there. And this one is over here with this guy. All right, that looks pretty good right around there. So when we come out of this hallway, you have the water in front of you. This is all railing up here. This pillar is offset to the right. There's stairs here coming down into the water. So we pulled that whole hallway up there. How many things come running down? We definitely have an abductor posted. And there's another abductor posted right there. So there are 2 abductors posted up there. And another abductor and an acolyte come running down. I don't know which side they're on up here, but they're definitely right up here somewhere. They come running down. Rez says that map sure is detailed as fuck. Yeah, it really is. I'm trying to make it as detailed as possible to give everyone as much information as I possibly can. Like right down here, I got Roach. This is the only known location for him. And then we have the infested apparition. We're going to have the exit mapped back here. We got the secret room mapped. I might. I'm not too, I don't know how I want to handle the secret rooms. I mean, you guys have seen them in my streams, but I feel like I need to put them in there because people will eventually just find out about it, and not having it mapped will be a deficit. But we'll see. So we're now coming this way. You can see the wall that's on the side of the water is receded some back. It's probably more of a half wall receded as opposed to a full block. And I think, let's see. Don't forget to mark the secret portal to Skyrim. I'll make sure I add that one on, yeah. We don't want people to not be able to know where that is. So in this room, we have 2 Delirious Imps and a Glutton in the corner. And then we have an Acolyte come running out. So he's like somewhere here. We don't know exactly where he is, but he comes running out of that hallway. Let me see if I can capture exactly where he comes from when I pan the camera around. I don't think we're going to be able to see. So he hasn't come out yet. He might be pathing. Because there he comes. He comes flying around that corner like a bat out of hell. Did I just hear Raz go no? Raz said no? I have this. Wait, isn't this muted? This is muted. Here comes the Acolyte. And a Glutton. Okay, I missed that Glutton last time, so let's get this Glutton marked. There's a Glutton somewhere up here with the Acolyte. Not sure where, but they both come running out. And then here comes the Infested Apparition. We have 2 sets of stairs, so you go up, landing up. We have 2 Delirious Imps in here as well. And then we round this corner. So as you can see, Abductor at the end of that hall there, he's like in this little room. Where did that Abductor come from? Oh, he came from right there. Right to the right. Yep, so I got him marked correct. Where did this Abductor come from now? Let's double check. I can't really tell where that Abductor came from because I turn around and he's already engaged. I think that was the one from here. I think this hallway Abductor ran down. This here is an interesting loot pile. We're compiling loot table data on the interesting loot pile, on all the loot piles, but this right here is an interesting loot pile. Then we get an Acolyte from right around the corner there. So this Abductor, did he come from around that corner, or is that the same one? It's the same one, okay. So we're fighting that one that was in this hall right there. And that's when another Abductor and an Acolyte come. So those guys were standing like right here. We have this staircase. I'm trying to target just the shadow. So this is set to below water. What is this set to? This is set to user layer 1. So if we go to layers, we turn them all off and we do user layer 1, I should be able to target just it, I would think. Yeah, okay. So we could target just it here. We can delete that one and we're going to modify it. It's a path tool. We're going to select the correct one here. Let's see, where is the large 75? There it is. And then, oh, that's the large double 75. We're going to undo that. Hold on. Where's the singular? Here we go. So we'll select this. We'll change the width to 0.1. We can place this in here, but this needs to be faded on both ends. So we'll do fade in, fade out. Normally you don't fade these, or normally I don't fade them, but since there's light on both sides, it should be faded on both sides to make it look correct. There we go, we got that. We have a pillar here in the middle. Hallway right here. It looks like this may go to the light room. I think right here is the light room. I'm pretty sure this is the room with the light in it. There's an abductor that was just inside of there. Somewhere in here. He pathed over here and then he walked back. So he's probably on a path. Let's go ahead and grab path tool here. I probably have it around 0.5. So somewhere there, we know that one of these guys paths. This is the part that's going to be interesting right here where we're about to enter. So we turn to the left. This seems like a double wide here. Right here looks like a double wide. We have a little nook on the left, which is this nook right here. Yeah, this is set properly because this is that wall right in the foreground. Then it goes back and it comes up about half the distance here. So the disparity between these two walls is correct, I would think. Which makes this a 3 wide, but the opening's probably not quite a 2 wide, to be honest. It's probably more like, it's probably more like that. Then we come through, we have Marauder and Marauder. Question is, this landing here, is it more than a double wide? That's going to be the main question that I'm going to have. And I'd say the answer is yes. It's actually 3 wide. And the reason is because when you come in, these stairs are offset a half block each direction. That's where I'm losing the real estate down here because this should actually be wider in both directions by a half block. You can see right here, right underneath Inferior's feet, this corner, that is where it starts to make a turn towards the stairs to the top of the screen. We have abductor, abductor, abductors. Those are all down there. That's all good to go. But yeah, there's an extra half block in here. Now, this is where it's going to get interesting. I'm not too sure. Let me see if I do like edit points. for the wall, we'll do edit points. This building tool. I wonder if I'm able to, if I just drag this up for all of these points. Where is the portal tool? Here we go. I need to remove that. There we go. Okay. So now we'll go back here to the building tool, edit these points. So this should be there. That should be there. All of these points are going to get moved up one. We are going to we're going to take all of these walls out and these floors out. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to try and not have to edit this bottom part. So if we extend that, now if I select and drag this up here, let's move this text. I'm not sure where those would move to. We'll move this up here, so we know this will be here. So I need to give this an extra half block like that. And these an extra half block. Well, no, I guess these would go up a whole block. Because I'm trying to avoid editing down here. Otherwise, I'll have to move all of this, which will be a nightmare with the way I have the walls set up. Could have been wider. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna... I need to make this wider here to accommodate for that extra half block. So I'll move all of this up one whole block. Let's go back to our edit points here. These will all come up a whole block. Would it be a whole block? Hold on, let me undo all that for a second. Jay, you come through. This shows a whole block, so all of this needs to come up a half block now. This is where it gets confusing because the way I used, everyone says not to use the building tool to make your rooms, but it seems like a pretty good option to use it. It's just when you run into problems like what we're experiencing right here. So let me get rid of, let's get rid of that torch for a second. Let's get rid of these little half wall. I'm going to leave this half wall. Actually, I'm going to get rid of it. No, I'm going to leave it. So you come through, let me back up the video a little bit. You come straight ahead. This is definitely blocked off to like here. Yeah, this is blocked off to here. Because you can come straight ahead, and this is receded down from this point. And this point should be even with the stairs, which it is. If you look here, here's where the stairs come to out into the room. And now if I turn to the left, that wall right here is in line with this stairs. Okay. So then we have this little nook down there, which is almost, to be honest, it's almost like that, to be honest. It's not a full block. So we'll have that just like that. Then we come through. It's so dark, it's hard to see. 2 marauders run at us. It's not really a bump out there, is it? It's more of just a flat wall, but it's... Let me go to my edit points for here. It's more like that, to be honest. Wait, is this... Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, this is the build tool wall. Okay. There we go. So this is a flat wall there. It looked like a bump out at first, but I don't really think it is a bump out. So now if I come up to here and up to here, we'll bring that up. We'll move this up. Does this need to go up? We'll do that side when we get down there. So you come through, and now we have 1, 2, 3 block width here. This almost should come up to here. See, that's the part I'm going to be running into an issue in, because these stairs should go down as opposed to everything just going up. I'm trying to find a way. Trying to find a way to make it to where I can have that step there without having to just, because this should come up to like here technically. Let me see if I can do this. If I delete this little half wall and I move this up to there, that should technically do what it's trying to do. I guess that works. Okay, so if we do that, the only part left in question is down here. Is this a 3 wide or a 2 wide? I would assume it's going to be a 3 wide. We may have just solved our issue, because now we have landing on the right, or landing on the left, landing on the right. Let's get this repositioned. Let's go ahead and use the pattern tool. We'll get this put down in here. So now we have that. Let's reposition these marauders. It's marauder there, marauder there. So you come through this hallway. You have a little nook on the left. You have this wall in front of you. The entrance is here. The entrance is almost kind of like... It's almost kind of like that. No, because it is stepped back. Let me go back and see. Yeah, see, this wall is stepped back from this wall. This one is lined up perfectly with the stairs. And this one is stepped back from here. So it does need to be stepped down like that. Okay, so we have this entrance. You come through, we fight the marauders. The only thing I don't like is right here, there should be a step back twice. I think it's close enough. Doesn't look too bad. We pull those guys, they come running up. Now, I could be wrong, but it almost looks like these landings would be like 2.5 as well. Yeah, this is definitely wider up top here. So then we go down. Let's see how this will pan out down here now. So you come down, you have one block. You got one block before, one block after, square in the middle. That's all good. You have this coming up here. Okay, let's see. Abductor Acolyte. Abductor. So those guys are right there. There's an abductor in this little bump out here. So the little bump out is only, it's only one. So we'll do a half here and a half here. It's only like a 2-block wide. And then the other side, the stairs start. So yeah, this does look just like that. So let's go ahead and let's select and delete all this in here. We'll do the pattern tool. We'll put darkness there, darkness there, darkness there. Boom. That's pretty much how that looks there. We're going to see if this lines up perfectly across like this or not, and that will determine where we're going to put that wall, but let's see. All right, so you can see a little bump out right there. Looks like next we push down and take out these 2 marauders. Okay, so then we continue forward. So we'll have to come back to see where these line up at. I'm really curious if this spot right here lines up across the hall with this one. That's what I'm really curious of right now. Where does this come in terms of this? So we have some vines here. Let's go ahead and grab our vine tool. To put our vines there. So if we look, this balcony we're looking at right now is actually not flush with this wall. It's set back a half of a block. So I like to be as true as possible here. So let's go ahead and Let's dial in on this and see if we can't get this corrected. It should technically be right here. That should then be bumped out to there. And now all we have to do is select the shadow. We'll just put a new shadow. Path tool. Okay, we got this. Go ahead and put it from here to there. The depth should probably be a little bit higher even to really give that level of this is down below. What was that? Sa, was that a channel member? Is that a channel membership? Let me look back and see here. Welcome in, Sa. Member for 1 month, Senior Sleuth. Oh, it's a, is that a super chat? Morning, Lukey. 1 month of Brisket Man. Brisket and the sleuth icon. Good morning to you, Sa. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you got some restful sleep. We were up kind of late trying to do some of those reputation grinds over on World of Warcraft. Sa, we are currently mapping out this corner, but thank you very much for that super chat. I think that was a super chat. It says 1 month. Was that a gifted membership? So much sleep. Yeah, I slept quite a bit too. Whether it was restful or not is a different question, or a different story, but let's see here. If I'm going to delete this. Hope you're doing good today, though. Hopefully your sleep was restful. And hopefully you ate brisket for breakfast. All right, how do we actually undo? How do I undo this water here? Or maybe I don't have to undo the water. I just have to redo the floor. Yes, okay, there we go. So it popped up that it was a special thing I could do because it's been a month. Oh, okay. So it wasn't a super or like a gifted membership or anything. It was a where was that located? I've never seen that before. So because you were a channel member for a month, it lets you do like a pseudo super chat or something? Is that what happened? That's kind of cool if that's the case. I need to advertise that, let people know that that's a thing. This embalmer's here, this acolyte's here, and this is bumped out like this. And that would account for the little bump out of this corner, I believe, underneath. We'll see. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that's supposed to be. And then this torch should be placed around the corner. Right about, oh, we gotta turn off the snap. Torch should be right there then. Boom. Okay. So we got that railing there. Let's jump ahead a little bit because we look around there for a while. So we turn around and look down this end of this hallway here. It was on the money button thing. Saw says, yeah, it was on the money button thing. It's like Twitch, your subscription anniversary or renewal lets you announce itself. Oh, that's cool. So that's news to me. I did not know that that was a thing. So it seems like as you acquire months of membership, you get like free shout out pseudo super chats. That's really cool. Okay, so we turn and look to this door back here, and this door is indeed in the middle. So this is where our first time like going off center using these half blocks came into play. Okay, so there should be a torch on the wall right here. Let's copy, paste, drag it over here. There's a torch right there. Then we go into here, which is one block. It's not technically, it's kind of a half block entrance. We may correct this. Let's go ahead and let's try our hand at it. So if we go to the build tool, we do edit points. This, oh, I got to turn it back on snap because that's horrendous. Okay, so we're going to snap this back a half block, snap this back a half block, this back a half block, this back a half block. And then corresponding with all of these will come back half blocks. I believe. Let me get to the bottom of the stairs first and check. The way I'm going to be checking this is when you come into this little underpass underneath here, is the wall lined up with the entrance or is there a notch here? If there's a notch, then all of this goes back to where it was. We'll see. So we kill this abductor and this abductor on the stairs right here. So we go down one flight of stairs. Let's see how many stairs we actually go down. You come in the room. There's one flight landing, one flight landing in the corner, two abductors. Directly from that landing, there's another step down, so stairs, and then another landing. And then this is technically, yeah, okay. So it does get moved over because then this is technically, these stairs right here are over here. And this is a wider landing because this is not just a one block landing right here. And then this second set comes down into the water. So let's get all of this moved over. All right, let's see here. So let's go to the water brush. Suggest our layers. Which layer is this on actually? Well, this would mean that this wall here. Oh, okay, this is the wall tool. If I can select it. There we go. We're going to delete that, put this back. We got to turn snap off. Put this right back where it was. Turn snap on, select our wall tool, and close that wall off there. Now we just need to find out how we can move this water. So the water only lets me place it on every straight block. I can paint it. That's a bit odd though. Well, let's do this first. Let's get the stairs moved. Did it somehow turn off? No, half grid, it snaps at every half grid. That's on. Oh yeah, that is the half grid. Okay. So now we'll select all of these, bring these over. Yeah, that looks a lot more correct, I think. How can I move this water? Two abductors. I'm not sure how you even remove the water. Oh, there we go. Okay. So the problem is now it's only locking on the full grid for the water. I may have to use the brush. If I put the water this way with the brush, I wonder. Oh, there has to be a way. There's got to be a way to do it off the half grid. That doesn't look enough like water. I wouldn't know anything about mapping. That's what I'm here for. I just don't understand why it's not letting me put the water brush on the half grid. It's only snapping to the full grid for water. Which is throwing me off because this is on the half grid here. I wonder if I put this like that, and then I go to the pattern tool and I paint over it. So I can paint over it. I don't think these stairs are technically half under the water though. So like that should be, I need to put the stairs on top. Can I change their layer? Oh wait, you can make prefab? Let me see what that does. So if I select this and I do make prefab, and I call this, like if I put down, Oh no, wait, hold on, this is set. So this set would be called, let's just call it Pax Dei. Now we can name this down. Does that then become like placeable? I don't know what prefab means per se. We do paste. That's that. That's different. That's because that's what I copied last. This prefab, I'm not too sure how you actually paste those in, but I think that's to have like predefined things that you've made that you can just plop in. So the issue we have right now is we need to somehow get these stairs on top of the water. Because this is technically, it's not right here, I don't think. Actually, it is kind of right there. Let me go back and see. Okay, so we come in, yeah, and right when you come through, there's not much of a wall here. Hmm. There's not much of a gap here, so it's not like a whole block or anything. And then you go down. You go down again to this landing with the abductors. You turn, you go down again. You have a little bit. So this right here should be a little bit longer of a landing. I think it's okay like this, but it technically here should be a little bit longer. And that's why I was thinking, should this be extended out this way further to make this have a longer landing? I'm not sure. How far? Let me check something. All the way back here. How far is this wall? So I guess this technically is like a block and a half here. Okay, so let's do this then. We're going to extend this back out. This is going to come back to there, because this is technically like a block and a half, which will then allow us to copy these, bring them over, copy this, bring it over. Yeah, that's how it should be there. And then we'll come up here, we'll get the pattern tool, we'll put that there, put this here, put that right there on the wall, move these guys into place. Now this is how it should be. This is like a little bit longer there, gives us enough space down here to have this extended staircase platform, which is pretty much how it looks here on my stream. So the question is now, when you come down, here's that extended platform. So we turn, well, let me see here. So you go into the water and there's almost like, yeah, there is some water at the base of the stairs. So this almost is a good representation. You turn the corner, you go through the little underpass thing here. And then you turn and come out of this tunnel underneath here. I need to look back at the tunnel now and come back the other way to get the full representation. Okay, so let's see here. So it looks like when you're swimming back towards this underpass, there is like a wall here and here, but I can't really represent those because they're down below this railing. Once you come in, there's a torch on the back wall. You turn to the right. Okay, so it is flush right here. So this is exactly how it should be now. So let's go ahead and grab our floor tool. We'll get the floors painted out like so. We'll get this painted out below the water. And that should be pretty good there, I think. Now, Roach spawns right on this corner. He'll take up one of these spawns of these abductors. And make sure this looks good again. So we come around the corner, we turn to the right, we go directly in. It's not really this long of a tunnel here. It's really not 3 blocks. Then you turn to the left, you go up the stairs. That looks pretty good to me. There's a torch right here, so let's get that torch placed, actually. Whoops, didn't mean to grab that. Okay, hold on. I gotta finish this floor first, so let's get rid of this. Oh, this should be on top of water. We'll do user layer 1. This should go right on top. There we go. That is now a pretty damn good representation of what this corner looks like. And I think that this corner is one of the most important spots because this is where Roach spawns. This is where we know Roach spawns, and he is highly, highly sought after. Let's get this copied. Let's place this. We'll turn snap off. We'll get this rotated. Plop this guy in place right there. There's also one on the top left there, but I think this is good enough representation. You come up this platform. And there we go. So now we're back up here. And we have this abductor. This is where it gets interesting now. We have this long hallway, which ends with a grate. And the grate you can get to by wrapping up and around, and you could be on the other side of the grate. That's why I had to fix this spot. If you guys remember in the last stream we did of our map editing, this spot right here was vital to make sure that it touched properly. We have a Coromant and an abductor. There's a Marauder in the back, and I think there's another abductor behind him. Okay, so it looks like there's a torch right back here. I think these pillars are in a good spot. Marauder and an abductor. We pulled an abductor from the stairs. It looked like. Let me go back and see. So yeah, we've already pulled that one abductor. That one on the right there, we've already killed that guy. So the one that comes running must be from up top. See, because this one dies. Wish I looked up the stairs to see what was actually up there. So there's definitely an abductor up here. Question is where? I'm going to put him just like up here for now because we don't know exactly where. Oh, and an acolyte. I don't know where that acolyte came from either. They're probably up here like this. And then we pulled a bunch more. I'm probably going to have to go back in to get these spawns correct. But you come up these stairs. Torch in the corner. There's a landing. Yep, it's 2x2. Seems to be. We have an embalmer and abductor. So this embalmer is more like, whoops. Embalmer's more like there. And this abductor is more like here. A little bump out on the left, and there's the railing. A little bump out on the right, and there's actually a railing up above. In fact, that railing is more so up here. It's more so like this. Yeah, that's a much better representation because it's like a window door thing up top. So then we have this guy here and this guy here. It looks as though that Coromant is on a path. Because there's an Acolyte, there's the Coromant. So the Coromant is actually on a path. Not a roof tool, I need path tool. All I really know is that he paths somewhere here. Okay, so the Acolyte's actually up here. We have Abductor, Embalmer, Acolyte. Looks as though the Acolyte is on a path as well. So we'll put them both like this. Was it just me, or did an Acolyte run out of that corner? Aha, yeah, they definitely did. Okay. There's an Acolyte, like, in this corner. And then it's the Embalmer up on the stairs up here. All right, we peeked up the stairs. So these stairs go up, landing, up, and then they turn to the right. There's this little window thing, but I don't think I go all the way up there just yet. There's a torch in this corner. Scott says, I'm on the fence about buying the game. Well, what questions do you have, Scott? Maybe I can answer some of them for you. I don't just make these maps. I don't know if you've seen our streams before. We got a bunch of streams covering just about everything there is in the game. Right now, I'm just making some maps because I have to go to town tomorrow, so I'm just chilling for the rest of the day. Going to be relaxing because I'm going to be gone for the weekend. I have a memorial to attend to. But if you have any questions about the game, if you'd like my opinions on anything in specific or in particular that you would like clarified, I know quite a bit about the game. I'm more than happy to answer any questions that you have. We've been having a great time with the game. I've gotten my money back tenfold, hundredfold, thousandfold, however you want to put it, because we've been building up an awesome community of really, really great people. We'd love to have you if you are interested in joining the Cheeky Buggers United. You can head over to our Discord with !Discord in chat. It'll pull up a link for you to join our Discord. It's not just about Pax Day over there. It's about community in any game that we play, any games that we play. We also have a guild in World of Warcraft. So we're all about community. But if you have any particular questions about the game, more than happy to answer those for you. But right now, I'm currently mapping out one of the dungeons. All right, so right here, we come down onto this landing. Zach says, it's a lot of fun, even with the limited content at this point. See, the thing is, too, it feels wrong even saying that it has limited content. We have such a large clan that we powerhouse through the content that we do have. There are smaller clans and individuals who have not progressed even half as far as we have. So for them, it's the same amount of content. They're just going through it at a slower pace because they don't have as much manpower as we have. So there is a disparity there. And that's why I want to map these out so I can help some of the smaller clans be able to understand where these things are inside here and just the individual player. But we're all really looking forward to the next content patch or the first content patch where we can get an economy, we can mess around with that. We're all here for the long haul and getting the game fleshed out, helping to come up with ideas for the developers, F8 reporting any of the bugs. We're helping to shape the game because it is early access. You got to keep that in mind. It's early access. It is pretty rough in some areas, but it has been a lot of fun with the community. And we're on an RP server, so we do some light core RP as well. But yeah, I definitely agree. We do need a content patch for communities like us. But that being said, there's a ton already there. I don't want to downplay how much content the game actually has. It has quite a bit. I don't mind waiting for more content. Game looks great. How is it solo, at least at start? So solo players have a much harder time because this is a socially driven game. It is designed to interact with our players. That being said, if you mean solo in terms of you don't want to interact with anybody, you'll have a much harder time than if you play solo and you want to trade and group up with other clans or other people at different times. You can definitely play this game solo. You're going to have to focus more in on a profession that you want to specialize on as an average player, and then you can go ahead and trade with other people once we have the marketplace in place. Right now we do bartering, but once we have trading in game with actual currency and the market tables, the market stalls, you'll be able to trade better. Let's say you want to be a leather worker. You could focus on your craft, and then you could trade with other people for the things that you need. It's a very socially driven game, so keep that in mind. But if you join a clan like ours, we can help you do anything you want to do, as much or as little as you like. And that's what I'm all about. I don't like to force anybody into a certain level of gear or tier or progression that they don't want to be in. I want you to achieve and earn at your own pace if that's what you see as wanting to do. Zach says, my concerns about the economy patch is that now there will be no real barrier from being a generalist and maxing out all the crafting skills? Well, I don't see that necessarily being true because you're going to be limited based on how much currency you can produce. If you can produce a lot of currency, you're probably going to be using that currency to get the product that you need in order to do what you want to do, whether it be food or metal or materials or weapons or things like that. I don't really see people trading. Eventually, yeah, in big clans, we can trade for raw material so that way we could level other things, but we have enough people to do that anyways. So if you're a small individual clan or a small person with very few people in your clan, you're probably going to be trading for high level foods, high level weapons, runes, or things like that that you can then take to a blacksmith to trade or barter to get it crafted. I don't really see it being as a gateway to people mastering all of the professions because you're going to need untold amounts of resources. And let's face it, if you're able to produce enough with your trade to make enough gold to then buy everything you need to max out other professions, I don't really see a problem with that anyways, because you clearly are going very, very hard and producing enough of your own craft to produce enough currency to be able to then do that. So I don't really see that as too much of an issue, to be honest. Scott says, okay, I get it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions in particular, like I said, I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have about the game. We've been having a really fun time with the game. It's awesome. And if you do end up getting the game, you can start off with the smallest package. You can upgrade if you see as you see fit, if you so choose. But you could definitely join up with our clan. You can head over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, submit an application, very easy process. We have a ton of helpful people who can show you the ropes and help you learn the game, or you can just be a part of something bigger than yourself and you don't have to get help from anyone else. It's as much or as little as you see fit. But we're always recruiting all new players all the time. We help new people all the time, help to show them how the game functions. Because right now there are going to be wipes. So our main goal is to test stuff out, build an awesome community, make some cool maps, just have fun, and learn the game while helping to build and shape it, just like any early access. German 3D Printing Nerd says I only have one level 1 armor now. Armor smithing or actual tier armor? I can max my, Zach says I can max my professions now without trading at all, which means I have no incentive to trade, is what I'm saying. But Zach, the level that we're operating at and the level of how hard you're going to go into the game is not going to be the same for everybody else. Some people are very, very hardcore into the game and they're spending hundreds of hours. So yeah, you're going to be able to produce certain things, but I think that's going to be fixed once we have level 100 or beyond in the game for these skills. It's going to be much harder. It's pretty hard right now to get your stuff up that high. You need untold amounts of resources. Like, you do not have the level of armor smith that Black Pickle does. You do not have the level of weaponsmith as the Dans or Moose has. So you're operating on a moderate level. I don't know exactly what your weapon or armor smithing is, but you would need thousands of steel to get to the point where Pickle is. Have you produced thousands of steel on your own and then maxed out your armor smithing? I would find that hard to believe. I'm not saying that you haven't done it. I'm just saying that would be a massive undertaking as a solo player. Raz says, Void forced me to put on a pink tabard and dance on a table while he drank mead and threw chicken bones at me. I cannot confirm nor deny this statement. Zach, what's your armor smithing at? I'm just curious, what is your armor smithing at? Because I also think that you should be rewarded for the amount of effort that you're putting into the game. So if you're putting in enough effort where you can max those things out. Now, I think personally, and this is not a popular opinion, 36. And what's your weaponsmithing? Because if you have 36 armor smithing, your weaponsmithing can't be that close behind it. And if that's that close behind it, your leatherworking can't be that close behind it. 34? That's crazy. You have 36 armor smithing and 34 weaponsmithing? That's actually an astonishing undertaking. That's thousands of steel. You had to produce thousands of steel in order to achieve that. Everyone's name's different on here, on chat. Are you in our clan? It's hard for me to keep everyone's Discord, YouTube, in-game names all straight. Are you in our clan? Because then it would make a little more sense if you had, the resource gathering acquisition of a large clan behind you. My duo is 30 in leatherworking. It is so much steel, so much steel. Yeah. So you guys must have been going very, very hard. You're in Freya. Okay. You're on Freya. So yeah, you must have been going like balls to the wall hard on it, where you're just collecting thousands of steel. And that's what I mean. It's not impossible to do those things, and you should be able to be rewarded for that level of effort. If you want to, for lack of a better term, completely no life into collecting steel or having your friends collect steel, I think you should be able to achieve what you guys did. That's an astonishing achievement, honestly. That's like just behind what our clan. I mean, we stopped producing a while ago because there hasn't really been a need to get to the higher tiers. Like for instance, my alchemy is 32 or something, and I have not really needed to go higher. I can make the best potions, so why would I grind out more levels for no reason? Eventually, when they bring more potions or more recipes online, then it'll make a little bit more sense. But for right now, there's really no point in going past a certain threshold. Sa says they're just like me. Then she did a dab. You're in Iniscalia? Okay. Oh, I've never left Ancient, other Matt says. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible to do those things. I would like to personally see an instance where they do something like MCMMO did in World of Warcraft. Or not World of Warcraft, Minecraft. Minecraft had a mod or a plugin called MCMMO. The further you progressed down a certain tree of skills, it got harder to produce in the other trees and skills. The experience required past a certain threshold went up. I would like to see a tiered system where you have, at the top, you could have maybe 3 professions or 4 professions, maybe even only 2 that you can have at max level. And then below that, you could have maybe another 2 that reach the moderate tier, and then you could have like 4 or an infinite number of professions that are up to 25% or 30% of difficulty. That would allow you to produce some of the things you needed to make these higher ones. I think that would be a good system. Now that's not going to be a, what the hell? What the hell did I just paste? That's not going to be a popular opinion, but I think that would be healthy for the game, honestly. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but actually limiting, without just making the grind so hard, actually limiting might be healthy for the game, to be honest. Because Zach, you're not wrong. Like, if you are able to max out all your stuff through just sheer persistence and just digging your heels in so deep that you're getting to the level that you guys have achieved, I think that there should be some level of limitation on that. Other Matt says, I haven't even explored each other home area yet on my map. Yeah, there's a lot to it, and that's my point. That's what I'm trying to portray to Scott, was the sheer scope of this game is ginormous. There's so much to do. It's just absolutely insane. Zach says, yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm thinking they need to do to encourage trade through specialization. I would like to see that. I'm right there with you. But that is definitely an astonishing achievement that you have. How many people are in your clan? You said it was duo. It's just you and one other person. You guys produced that much steel. You have to have furnaces out the ass, because we have like 10, 15 people making charcoal around the clock, because we have constantly been making steel around the clock, and we have like 15 people with multiple charcoal kilns. I can't imagine what your guys' plot looks like. You must have 100 charcoal kilns stacked up, and you must have your mate just out there chopping trees and collecting stuff like insanity. You just added a third person. Yeah, that's astonishing, honestly. Kudos to you guys. 100% I would rather trade with people than level everything via massive hours of grinding. But that's the thing, Matt, or other Matt. You have that option too, or you will have that option too. If Zach wants to grind out all the levels, currently he can do it himself. Not everyone's going to want to do that. Like other Matt's saying, you don't have to. So I guess it really gives people the option of, do you want to kind of no life into this and do all the professions, Some people will want to do that, or do you want to trade for them? So there will be a healthy economy because I don't think everybody's going to want to do every single profession. I spend my workday chopping wood all day. Yeah, I would imagine. So not a lot of people are going to want to do that. You know, we have some of the people who like to just gather in our clan. They simply go out and gather steel from the PvP zone and they just gather trees and then they produce charcoal and they give the metal over. We forge it into steel. Bada bing, bada boom. We get the stuff rolling. So Saw says I made around 3,000 steel alone, so I'm not that weird. So it's not that weird, but it is that is an anomaly though, Saw. Like that's not the normal thing. Look in our clan alone of over 100 people, you're one of the only people who has produced thousands upon thousands of steel yourself. So it is an anomaly. Not everybody's going to want to do that. The sheer number of chainmail gloves. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem as well. Those could have been traded for economy, for currency in the economy that you could have then used to turn into more steel or into more charcoal. So you would still benefit from it. If you don't have to get all the charcoal or steel yourself, why would you? If you're producing chainmail gloves that you can then sell and people have wood that they want to sell or charcoal they want to trade for you, wouldn't that make sense? That the economy would still end up benefiting you then in the long run. Yeah, it seems to already be massive. I do think that's the cool thing. If you can take your time on leveling without worrying about doing this or that quest, and oh, I got to do these dailies. Yeah, it's definitely there's no real traditional quests in the game. We have a bounty board over on our Discord. You should definitely join our Discord if you're thinking about getting into the game. Our Discord has a lot of cool resources and really cool people who can help with a lot of different things. But we have a bounty board where it's kind of our pseudo quest board that we have on our Discord. For crafters, though, the sheer number of items you made are literally worthless. They're not really worthless, though, if you think about it. Because once you get the higher tier stuff, those are going to be inherently more expensive. New players are not going to be able to afford the higher expensive stuff. They're going to need to go through the levels. So they're going to need to buy your cheap stuff for 5 gold and then earn up to have the 50 gold chess piece that's the next tier and then the 100 gold chess piece that's the next tier. They're not just going to be able to just jump in and buy the best stuff. I understand the sheer volume of stuff, but imagine thousands of players day one all joining into the game looking for all this equipment and stuff. You and your mate are going hard on armor smithing. That's what's also going to drive you into a certain niche. You're going to level something first, and you're going to be leaning into that profession a lot harder than the others because you're going to be making gloves and armor and stuff that you're then selling to other people to get money to buy more charcoal. So I think it will still work the way it is. The tier 3 costs exactly the same resources for the tier 2 steel spear. Oh, you're saying the spears cost exactly the same, but I still think the inherent level of your weaponsmithing is it doesn't really cost the same. It costs the same to produce, but one was made at a higher level. You must have obtained that higher weaponsmithing in order to produce the higher level spear. That being said, that level of grind, you had to spend untold amounts of resources to grind up those levels. That cannot be devalued, and I don't think it will be devalued. The thing that's going to be driving the economy is time spent collecting the resources and time spent crafting to level up. Those are going to be like determining factors in the economy. Do you think it would be nice if they added an artifice system more like the craft specific, then the better. It's hard to read because on my phone the chat is overlaid with a little heart icon. Craft a specific thing, the better it becomes. Bonus stats for having made it, a ton of them. Yes, I have talked about this before, and I think that would be an awesome system. Having a system where you have modified stat rolls or a range of stats based on your skill, I think would benefit this game immensely. Because now you're going to have to determine the value of those items based on their stat rolls, and those stat rolls are going to be increased by your skill level. I want to see this implemented in the game across the board because then not everyone's going to be wearing the exact same piece of equipment. You're going to have these variables in these equipment where you're going to be paying a premium to get the top tier. That is a god tier roll. I would love to see that. So we have an acolyte around the corner there to the right. So right now we're at the bottom of these stairs right here. If you guys have any other questions or comments, more than happy to engage on these things. I love talking about all this stuff, this theory craft, and the things we'd like to see added into the game, and the balance and all of that. And make sure that you guys are reporting this to mainframe. Use the F8, send feedback. Make sure your feedback is heard, because these things will not become part of the game if we don't push to have them become part of the game. We have to get these reports in to let them know what we're looking for and what we as the players want to see come out of the game. Zach says, I'm not a fan of randomization like that. I wouldn't mind having a cumulative bonus system where if you make 400 spears on your 400th spear, it's better than the 300th spear, small margins. That would be interesting too. I don't think the random stat roll is too bad, because it would be a range. You're making thousands of these gloves anyways, so some of them inherently you would have done a better job on. And as long as it's a range and that range increases, like let's say when you're armor smithing level 10, you make these gloves, you have a chance to increase X amount of stat, maybe it's a bonus stat, by 1 to 10% or something. And then as you go up, it goes from 10 to 15 or 10 to 20%. It can be a sliding scale. So as you incrementally get better, you have a chance to incrementally increase those stats. So it's almost like what you're saying, where you cross the threshold. But I think having a range will be good for the economy, because if I make 2 sets of gloves and one rolls slightly better, it's a 5% better glove, it's not really going to change the combat system too much, but it's going to give incentive for somebody to want to pay more for it, even if it's just bragging rights. You're going to have people who are kings and stuff who want to have the best of the best, and they're going to have to pay for it. Yes, I do think that having a crafted buy tag will be very good for the game as well. So we have an acolyte there and an acolyte there on both sides. This goes underneath to the left of this acolyte. I want to see if I turn my camera to the left. Come on, look to the left. Damn it. This goes down to the right. We have another acolyte right through here. Yeah, Zach, I don't mean randomness like it can roll between shit tier and god tier uh, within the same level. I think it should be a sliding scale of randomization where it goes from like 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 20, and scales up with your level. I think that'd be pretty interesting. It would give a lot of variety, you know? And a game like this is going to benefit from variety as long as they can balance it. Zach says, I'm really excited to see how the plot interaction system is going to work. They have talked about how plots will give bonuses based on how many plots are near you, which sounds really cool. Do you have a source for that? I would love to, because I have not heard that. That'd be really cool for me to be able to cover that on PaxCast. So if you have a reference to that, I'd love to see it. You can't put links in here, but if you add me on Discord, or if you join my Discord, you can send that over to me if you don't mind. I would love to cover that on the channel as well. The plot system, in my opinion, needs a complete overhaul. I'm not a fan of the way the plots work. I think the plots are, you know, I just have so many problems. I don't even know where to start with the plot system. One of my biggest issues is, oh, excuse me. One of my biggest issues is the way that the plots are when they're limited in the Heartlands. So we can't even place any more plots down in our zone. Our server is full, but even if people could join in after the wipe, after they wipe out all the inactive and deleted accounts, even if you could join, you can't place down plots in our zone because we're full. I think they need to reconsider the way that functions, because not having your clan or friends be able to live near you is an issue. That being said, I think the server limitation is kind of frustrating in and of itself, because we're trying to get new players, new members to join our clan as they find the YouTube channel and they want to join up with the community. They're not actually able to do so. That's a big issue in my opinion. Another issue is the plots can be abused. You can place down plots and to block stuff off. You can place down plots to try and get over things. You can place down plots in very cheesy ways. You can place your plot next to someone else's plot, thus adjusting the size of their plot, picking your plot up. Now it'll rearrange their size of their plot, and you can expose parts of their buildings, which lets you grief people. We've had this happen to us several times. I truly would love to see the plot system turn into a property system, much like V Rising did. V Rising used to have these free range plots, and they switched over to you now claim the property. And I think that is a vastly better way of doing it. They would have to change a lot of stuff. They'd have to change the way the subscriptions will work because the plots then will be changed on size. You'd be charged for subscription based on your property line. In my opinion, that would be a better move though, because then you're going to alleviate a lot of griefing. They'll never do that though. That's just pure theory craft. Sa says we have all the bonuses. Zach says it was from an article that I saw in an interview from here or from them. Had to do with incentives for actually building close to other people. I'll have to find that interview. They've done a lot of interviews, and I think they talk about a lot of stuff that's really far, not really far fetched, but really far into the future. Other Matt says that's likely a database issue. They aren't able to scale as high as they want because it would ruin performance. Uh, it could be that, but it's also like sheer landmass. If you look at some of my previous streams where I show off an aerial view, we literally own the entire southern end of Tremen. The entire heartland is our clan alone. So I don't know how they're going to accommodate large clans. Because if a large clan takes over an entire region like we did, if we take over the entirety of Tremen, which is feasible, what's to stop a troll from coming in there, placing down a plot, putting a big penis tower right in the middle of your RP village? Now everything's tainted because of that one guy. And there's no restrictions on RP. They don't enforce RP. It's enforced, by the server themselves, by the clan members and stuff. So, that being said, if people can do stuff like that without a proper PvP system for us to kill them or wall them in or do something to alleviate that, that's going to be an issue. Let me back up a minute here and find out where these torches are, because there's got to be torches down here. Yeah, so there's a torch in this hallway right here. Let's go ahead and put that torch there. Like there's a torch at the base here. Let's grab our object tool. We'll grab some vines. We already got the vines selected here, so the vines are right about here. Another torch right here. Yeah, I have a big wish list for this game. I have very high hopes for this game, and I think that it's going to go very, very far. And I'm really excited to see where it ends up in the future. But I think people are very hungry for content patch, and I think a lot of our issues and stuff are going to be alleviated. I've tested a lot of games, and you'd be surprised. I'm sure you guys have as well, but you'd be surprised how much things can change over a short amount of time. So like a year is not that long of a development process, and I think the game is going to be drastically different when it comes out the other end. So this right here, we're looking at the back of this gate. That's us facing here to the right. We're standing in this tile, we're facing to the right, and we're looking through this gate now over into here. We have these vines here, torch, torch, acolyte, embalmer, acolyte, acolyte. We're going to push up on these guys. I wish I looked to the left because I'd like to see what's underneath this. I have a blue arrow pointing up into it. So then we have a doorway right here. We come through, and there's a railing. That looks pretty good there. Yeah, their server meshing needs to be corrected when you cross those thresholds and stuff. All of that they need to work on that because that's super annoying. Those crashes and those dropouts. It's not game breaking. We're able to get back in. We're able to test stuff still, but they are super frustrating. So here we are, facing to the left now. There's a torch right about there. Let's get all these fires adjusted. They should be on the tips of these torches, not along the wall. It's going to get better shadows, I think, around the corners. Much better shadows. All right, that looks pretty good right there. So we're about to proceed into this room here, which there's another grate here blocking us off. We're just doing a bit of healing. Where did that Coromont come from? Oh, so he came from around this corner. He turned to the left. Mez the Embalmer right there. Oh, there's a lot around this corner. So we have Acolyte, Embalmer, and then we have Acolyte, Coromont that I don't have labeled. Let's go ahead and add him. So Coromont somewhere right here. I think he's on a path. It's hard to tell because we come around the corner so fast. And then there's Acolyte, Abductor in the back. Hey, Burger, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing great today. We're mapping out some more of, what's the name of this place? The Absterium. We're mapping out a little bit more of the Absterium here. So we get these guys on us. Let's drop them. Copy this. Get this one up here. Looks like it's right about here somewhere. It's a pretty well lit area. Oh, Tangia party happening on stream. So this abductor is indeed on a path. I don't know exactly where he paths to, but this guy is on a path here. And so the acolyte on the right is closer. The acolyte on the left is a little bit further back. Okay, this room was a little strange. In here, let's get our torches placed. So we got a torch right there. As we come in, there's an acolyte on that pole over there. Coromant, an acolyte over there. There's a lot going on in this room, and there's these weird little platforms. Let me save, and we're going to do something here really quick. We're going to do this pattern tool. Get this outlined in black. I think it'll help make everything pop that we're working on here. This is looking pretty good. I think there's a way to change the whole background to just be black, but I'm not too sure how. So we'll just do that for now. It'll really help this pop. So the question here is, when you come into this room, pull both of these abductors. Acolytes up on these poles. So I think this is a bad representation of this railing right here, because if you look, this railing is not just 2 blocks wide. This floor down here is 2 blocks wide right here. This railing is not just 2 blocks wide because it encompasses the stairs as well. So I think what needs to happen is I think this needs to come back here. Let me see at the other side. Yeah. Yeah, this needs to come back here like this. This needs to get wiped. And then these go here and here. Whoa, what the? Let's get rid of this floor for a second so we can work down here. So these acolytes go right on top of these poles. I think this is a much better representation of what's happening here. Because as you come down the stairs, as soon as there is stairs, there is this pillar here on the side, as you can see. So I think this is a much better representation of what's actually there. And this is a wider, railing section. So let's try and select it. Let's just delete it. Let's go to our path tool. We will select our railing. We'll put it up to 1 width. That's backwards. We got to turn the fade off for this. We'll come that way, and now we'll come up. Grab our shadow. I need fade on it though. So we'll fade beginning and end. And there we go. We got a nice deep shadow. Almost, that might be too much shadow. Let's move this down to 75. Right about there. That looks pretty decent. Come up here to the pattern tool. We'll fill in this hole. We'll fill in that hole. There. Much better representation of what actually is there in the world. And then in that case, I think these need to be like this, I think. Brian says, have you mapped the Cabas dungeon yet? This is my first dungeon I'm mapping, and this is the Absterium. I will be doing others, but this is the only one I have currently being worked on. We have footage of a lot of other dungeons. We just haven't actually gone through and mapped them out yet, but I'll be working on that. If there's any other dungeons that you guys are really hoping to see, let me know so I know which ones people are wanting to see. I mean, I know people want to see all of them, but okay, so there we go. Now I gotta move this torch back into this corner. Yeah, that's a bit better. Because there are these pillars in the corners. I like how the map is just extremely detailed. Mapping is a pain in the backside, Brian says. Yeah, it can be, especially when you're going off of other people's works, like an existing dungeon, actually mapping it out. It can be kind of tough. I'm glad you like it though, Sa. Yeah, I'm going to be doing other maps. If there's a demand for me streaming, showing these maps, then I'll show the maps and stream it. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this content. If you are, let me know by throwing a subscription. Let me know by giving it a thumbs up, comment on it. The more interactions I get with it, the more I know that people are enjoying watching me map these out. And that you want to see other maps as well. All right, so there is a torch in this corner. This is the back door entrance. Saw's favorite entrance is right here. Saw loves the back door. Okay, so this comes here, blocks off that a little bit. This is where it gets interesting because there's actually a bridge in here with dead space on the side. So let me go ahead and do this flooring up here first. There we go. We got that floor painted in. So as we come through here, I see a Cormont already. And he looks like he's pathing. Yeah, he's definitely pathing. So let's go ahead and throw the path in. Turn snapping off. So he looks to be going somewhere like, I don't know, something like that probably. I just got to find the back door of Kabad dungeon. We probably know where it is. If you want to ask on the Discord, you can put out on our bounty board information regarding it. We might be able to help you with that. Oh, this looks freaking awesome, whatever this is. All right. We also have a Marauder. Marauder looks to be somewhere right about there. So how am I going to represent this? I'm thinking I'm going to come here, grab the build tool, edit points. We're going to turn snapping on, and we're going to pull this point out. It looks like right about here, we'll pull this out halfway, pull this out halfway, pull this back, pull this back. And then right here, we'll pull this in, pull this in, but it's not ramped like this. So I'll have to pop these corners out like that. There we go. So now I can give some dead space on the sides of these where I can put like darkness down below. Reardon says, been working on a 2-man team in here. Super interesting in the mirror breastplate location. Yeah, this place is very, very tough. I don't know how you would kill Roach with 2 people without cheesing him, because he's like the single strongest boss, I think, by himself. Like he's very, very tough. And if you get a double spawn, you're gonna be screwed. This is the only place that I know that he spawns is right there, confirmed. Supposedly he has some other spawn nodes, but I cannot confirm nor deny those. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my pathing tool. We're gonna grab the railing, turn this up to 1. We're going to need to, this is facing the wrong way. We're going to need to put these railings like this. Now, I don't know how long this hallway is too. That's what's going to be hard to determine here. is, let's see, we come through. Need at least 3 people down there for Roach, Raz says. Yeah, Roach is tough. Unless you're cheesing him. Unless you're like Mez Fireball or finding some high ground to stab down on or something like that. Which I never really promote those because you're not getting good data then. You're not going to be able to do that. Eventually, you're not going to be able to do that. So that's not really good data in my opinion. But I understand the necessity for it and people want to use certain things like that. So it is what it is. I don't do anything like that. But that's just me. I got to put this back in here, but I have to turn off the fade. So if I do that, and then I come here with this tool, and I put like darkness down in there, does that really show off the depth that is nothingness on the outsides? Reardon says thank you. Doing a good job, by the way. Appreciate your efforts. And he says thank you. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, if you'd like to join our community Discord, we're all about Pax Day. We got a bunch of other stuff on there too. We're not just about Pax Day, but we have a bunch of stuff about Pax Day is what I meant to say. We have a lot of people all engaged with everything Pax Day over there. So if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to join our community. I think this is a good representation. Raz is asking you if you're in Danu RP. And he says no, he's not on Danu RP. So I haven't turned around this corner yet, but I'm trying to determine the length of this hallway. I think it might be longer than this. Because if you look at it in coordination to this room we're in, this room is 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks wide from railing to, it's 5 to railing to this doorway. Yeah, so it's 5 from there. So this room looks to be a little bit longer. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's going to have to be longer than that. So let's just go ahead and move all of this first. Let's go here, building tools, edit points. I know it's going to need to be longer because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's definitely longer than this room, and this room is 5. So I would say it's like 1, 2. It's probably that's probably a good representation of it, right there. Maybe. You guys will have to let me know what you think. But I think that may be pretty good. We'll grab our path tool. We'll bring this one up. We'll bring this one down. And then this will be brought over, I think, eventually. Raz says, damn, I would take you over there, of course, for a few gold ingots. Reardon says, haha, I would take you up on that if I could, lol. Yeah, we're definitely going to be having a mercenary guild within our clan where people will be able to hire us for various missions. We already have a bounty board over on our Discord. So if you'd like information, you can use the bounty board for information as well over on our Discord. Type !Discord in chat on YouTube and it'll pull up a link for you. Almost forgot to hydrate because Saw didn't splash me yet today, so let me go ahead and hydrate. All right. Let's try and determine what happens after we get through this doorway. Rolls into chat and throws it a rhombus. What is up, my folks and fellows? What's going on, Panda? Hope you're doing good today. We are mapping out more of the dungeon. Here's what we have so far. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. We're mapping the back door entrance right now, currently. The question is, how long is the other hallway after we kill these guys? Let's go see. It actually looks like, let me save this. We're going to go here, change map size. We're going to do the bottom increased by 5 tiles. Because it looks like we come to a dead end, and then you go through the doorway, and then there's a turn. So let me delete that. We need to come over here to path tool. Actually, I think this should be an even amount here. So let's do path tool. We'll take this down to here and we'll take it up to here. I think that's probably a good representation of it. And now if we come here, this should not actually be like this. This is going to come straight. You come through a doorway, and then it turns. Was teaching my mom Dragonflight Warlock, getting her ready for next expansion, and now going to play games with TK Seaton. Nice. Sounds good, man. I hope you guys have fun. Okay, we got the floor there. Let's get the darkness on the sides. That's probably pretty good. Let's go here to the build tool. We're not going to edit points. We're going to add points now. So let's see what's behind door number 75. Okay, so right when we come through, it looks like we have one whole block. Let me grab a wall tool. Looks like we have one whole block here. And then it extends probably at least another one block. Most likely another 2 blocks. So it's like a 3 block little entranceway here because this is a 2x2 and that's a 1x2. And then it goes to the right. You come in. Let's go back a little bit and see here. So we're running up here. You go through the door. There is an acolyte right there on the left-hand side. So let's get that guy added in. Acolyte. Move him into position. Who's on the right? Nobody. Okay, so now this room is a full floor. You come in, you have this one thing there, and then it goes this way. 1 tile, 2 tile, 3 tiles. And then we'll give it another tile to put the portal. This is actually 3 wide like that. So let's grab our portal. Oh, the scale's up. I was like, why doesn't this fit? Scale's too big. Let's scale her down. Get her plopped right in there. That looks to be a pretty good representation. It might be back. One more row. Let's see. Maybe that's a little bit better. So we have one tile, quarter tile, full tile. And then around this corner this might be extended down a little bit further. Yeah, it might be like that. Let's get the floor in. And let's get the wall tool up. Just like that. That looks pretty decent, to be honest. If I really wanted to, we could move this back another row. Now you got 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's 1, 2, 3. So this one is only 3 up there. I think 3 is good. We'll match it the same entrance as the other one. We'll throw our mouse down here. Obligatory mouse. And now let's get some lights. We have a torch right here. We have a torch over here. Whoops. And I believe we have one on either side out here as well. That looks pretty decent so far. All right, let's get it outlined. Boom, there we go. We have our back door entrance. Should probably label these. Back door. that one marked right there. We'll come over here. This one is front door. Whoops, I got the F lowercase. Front door, there we go. So we got the front door and we got the back door. We got roach. This needs to get mapped out up here still. So this is not a good representation because those are not going to be there. We'll leave that hole. I think we come up here next, hopefully. I'd like to get that mapped out up there. But let's see where we go on stream. Zaha goes, woo, backdoor, brisket, brisket, brisket. I need to get brisket one of the. Oh, you know what? Maybe on the way out of town, I'll get some brisket. We gotta get because I'm going out of town tomorrow for that memorial. I'll get some brisket on the way. Scott says, so what exactly are you getting from dungeons at the moment? Dungeons currently are the best source of gear, of rare gear. You get magical items from them. So for instance, this infested apparition that spawns right here, he gives you the sickly spirit leash. And if you type in chat !PDDB for Pax Dei database, we have our own internal database that we're working on as well. But if you type in PDDB with an exclamation point before it in chat, it'll pull up a link which will take you over to the database. And you can look up the infested apparition. You can see he drops the sickly spirit leash. You can see that the sickly spirit leash makes the impish apparition battle axe. You can click on that, and then you can see what the battle axe actually does. It has blaze 1, shred, and all the stats on it and stuff. It's a rune that you take and you craft into these magical pieces of a gear. These gear that are imbued with magic abilities. Roach right down here is one of the most. The reason I'm mapping this one first is because Roach right here, he drops the majestic sigil of Samalo. That is a highly sought after and rare. Most people don't even really know where he was. We just found him. This is a spawn point for him. It's the only one that I can confirm. But what he has is the sigil for the mirrored breastplate. It's one of the heaviest breastplates that actually has magic associated with it in the game. So highly, highly sought after breastplate rune right there. But there's a ton of stuff you can get from here. You get sigils and marks from all these guys. Like tattered sigils are super important. You can get quite a lot of good stuff. There's also these chests. I'm trying to find one here. Right here. This interesting loot pile. This has a chance to drop the worst item in the game, like a singular sewing needle, or it can drop like a whole crafted equipment piece. So these things are pretty random right now, but there are loot piles in here as well. There's another one up here. There's more in this dungeon as well that I haven't mapped out yet. But we're trying to map out this section right here now. This is going to be the interesting portion. Scott says, okay, thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. If you have any other questions, please let me know. So we take out a Marauder and a Marauder. So let's get this marked here, actually. Let's go back. So we're coming up these stairs right here. And we instantly see a Marauder. I have caps locks on. A Marauder. And my font size is way too big. There we go. Okay. So we have Marauder right here. What's immediately to the left is a Confectioner. We have a Confectioner right here, Marauder right there. And it looks like another Marauder was right behind him somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, but he came running from back here somewhere. I'm going to try and pause it. Oh, there's another set of stairs here as well that goes up higher. So he was kind of like here-ish, it looked like. So we're going to wipe these guys out. There's that balcony. So right here, this is a balcony that looks down over all of this. So what you're seeing is that railing right in front. This railing down here is actually the railing that you're seeing just in the foreground. And across the way, you're actually seeing all of this over this railing also. So you get to see all the way across this water. That darkness you see on the stream there, that's this water down in between. So now we turn around and we have, this is going to be vital now to make sure we get this correct. There are stairs here. So let's copy this, paste it. Let's get snapping turned off. So how far in are these stairs? It looks like they're a block and a half in. That's one block. That would be a half a block. So they would be somewhere right around here, it would seem. It's really hard to gain depth and perception of things, scale of things. So this would be one block and that would be like another half block. This doesn't really matter too much, I don't think, unless something ties back in around here. I think this does tie in over here though. So this will be important to get this scaling correct. Otherwise, if we get this off, it's going to throw off where it's mating up with this down here, if this does tie in. So that's going to be pretty damn important right there. Looks like there's a confectioner at the top of the stairs. Yep, there's a confectioner up there. I don't know what these are. I'm going to get rid of these. Actually, I'm going to keep that one because I need that one. Confectioner somewhere right up here at the top of the stairs. So if this is a 2-block span right here, 2x2, then this would be a 1.5. And then the other half is at the top, which is exactly how we have it right here. So let's go ahead and switch over to our build tool. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Let's turn on snap. We're not going to edit points, we're going to add points. We're going to murder this confectioner here, and we're going to turn this way. This is the angle I need to see right here. So we have this quarter, and then we have another one right there. And then after the quarter, this comes this way. So you can see you have this, or you have a half block at the top of the stairs where there's a dead space, because you can see that on the left side, right where Luis is standing right now, there is a bit of a lip there. That's the issue we had down here. We did not give enough space for these half blocks. I think we've alleviated that. We will see in a minute, but over here, we do have a little bit of a space. On the right-hand side, is there another? There's a confectioner. Looks like we have another block, and we have another block, and then we have another block. And it looks to be that there's another entrance coming that way. It's hard to tell, but we kill this guy, we turn. Okay, so this does go in here, which means I'll have to switch to my wall tool. And there's a wall that comes out like this. And inside of there, we have a glutton. You can see him right there on the left. And then right here, we have a confectioner. Right about there. And then something else runs from around the corner. So let's see what else runs from around the corner. What is it? Coromant. Sorry, Coromant is somewhere right around there. So immediately to the left here, we do have some stairs. So let me copy these. We'll come up here, we'll paste these. Jared and Scott, thank you guys for the subscription. Those may lag behind a little bit, so if you subscribed a little bit ago, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. We normally do like gameplay streams and stuff, but I started doing these to help map out the dungeons and what's going on here. So hopefully you guys are enjoying these as well. I have a huge backlog of all kinds of gameplay. I did 30 days of Pax Day where I played Pax Day 30 days straight right when it came out, a full month. Hundreds of hours in that. So make sure you guys check that out as well. So we have stairs right here, which means that this is going to at least encompass these stairs. Let's turn snapping off. We'll get this dragged down right about here, it would look. Okay, so you come up the stairs, you have this little quarter dead space, which is right here. Then you turn the corner and you have staircase going up. Let's go back a little bit. Button confectioner. So nobody runs out of that room where the staircase is. Nope. Okay, cool. If you guys have any other questions too, please let me know. Happy to answer all of your questions. All things Pax Day. So we murk those guys. We go to get this confectioner. Aha, okay. This is useful information right here. So we kill this guy. That's a staircase. That's a dead end. So that is mapped correct right there. And this is also a dead end, but it has a door at the end of it. So let's go to our portal tool. We'll select a gate. It should allow light. And we're going to turn snapping on. It's not letting me snap it here. Must not be enough space between it and this. Yeah, you can see there's a gate right there, and I like to map out these gates because they may be potentially opened in the future. Who knows? Oh shit, we pulled that whole other side. So let me see if I can get some information on them before we actually pull them. Because they're behind me right now. Right there. So we have a Coromant on this other side. So it looks like we have something like this, similar on the other side, with a wall, just like that. And we have, let's see where they came from. It looked like the Coromant came from the darkness. Yeah, so it looks like Coromant, maybe in here. We have a Glutton somewhere right around there. And then to the left, we have another Confectioner. Somewhere like there. And then we have... I can't place them there for some reason. If I do them freestanding, I should be able to. So we'll put that there. We'll put that there, and we'll go with this, and we'll bust this open. There we go. Okay, and then if I go to the wall tool, Let's select this wall and delete it. Let me go back to my door. So if we bust this open, we grab this, we make this freestanding, we put one there, one there. I should then also be able to grab our wall tool and wrap it around so it looks nicer. Now it curves that corner there. And at the end here, we'll be able to do the same as well, because at the end here, do build tool. This actually goes this way as well. So we'll have to grab our wall tool again and go just like that. So there we go. We got that mapped out so far. Let's clean up these guys so I can look down these hallways here. Ah, okay. So it's another grate goes here. I'm gonna have to go ahead and do this. I think I have to do this. And then I'll select these. We'll take these out. Come up here to the wall tool. We'll do them something like that. And then I can go and grab these. And I can freestand them in the middle. Something like that probably is a good representation of how this looks here. And now what would you call that like shrine thing at the end? See if we have anything that can represent what's here at the end. See this like pottery thing at the end here? It's like an altar. Doesn't really have stairs though, so it's kind of just like this. That doesn't look too bad. Then let's see what's to the right. Hopefully I spin around. Oh, come on, look to the right, buddy. What's down that dark hallway to the right? Right where I'm looking right now. I want to see what's down there. Oh, it looks like that continues actually. These people just ran down there. Indeed, it does. Okay. So let's grab this, delete it. So this is the part we're about to enter, and then there's a doorway you go through. And then where does it go from there? It looks like it's it's a loot trove. Okay. So it does come back in here, but then it goes into the dead end. So let's grab this. We'll go over to treasure chests. We will grab a treasure chest. We'll plop it down in here. Let's see what type of treasure chest it is. It's just a regular standard loot pile. Whereas this one down here is an interesting loot pile. This is a standard loot pile. Cool. All right, so we got that done there. Let's go ahead and save. I save meticulously, even though I have autosave on. It's just a thing that I do. Let's get some light sources up here. So it looks like in here, we got that. Dead end right there. Dead end right there. Looks like that could be opened. We're checking for secret rooms. That's what we're doing. So now this, I believe, is a staircase that's on the right when you come up. Because I'm looking on the left right now. Okay, so let's see. This is the same as this side over here, which means that this continues up. So we got one block, then we have stairs, then we have something. So let's get the stairs in. That looks pretty good right there. Give me 1 second here. All right. So it looks like this whole end portion here doesn't have much in it other than that loot pile hidden around the corner. And then we have 6 spawns up there. Let's go ahead and put down the outline here. And we'll also put in the floor. Let's get all these floor pieces put in. I think we need to take this all the way down like that. But it's on the wrong layer. Oh, all of these are on the wrong layer. They're above the stairs. I need to change the layer to below water. There we go. That should fix that issue there. Yep. Cool. There we go. Now we got the floor. You can see how it really comes together. I love seeing how it all fleshes out as you start to build out the place around you. So this is probably going to go like that because I think this is going to come out and then come down and mesh in with this down here. I know that if you come here, you can drop down behind. There's a loot trove behind some door, this little secret area here. So the only real spot that we have left to map out is going to be wherever this leads to. Some rooms up here, the secret room drop down, and wherever this leads to. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what's up these stairs now. As we enter, I see a pathing marauder already. We come up these stairs. We're going up these stairs right now. It's not this side, it's this side. So we come up the stairs. We have a little bit of a landing. There's a fake or a like door there on the left, but it's closed. Let me back up a second here. So you come up, you have a landing. Then you have another block here with a fake door on the left. So let's go to doors. I think I need to, if I continue this one more, now it'll let me place the door, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'll place that there. Rugrat, how's it going, buddy? Hope you've been doing good. I've got you on the big hotel screen while eating room service. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Living the life, buddy. So we come up here, we have this landing. We have that little doorway. And we have another block, which is this one. And you come through that. There's a marauder in a room here. So there's definitely a room here. And it has a marauder, to say the least. And he is pissed off. Does he pull any? Oh, he pulls a bunch of people. 2 gluttons. So it looks like there is a glutton and a glutton somewhere around this corner. I'm not too sure where, because again, they just bolt it for me. They came in staggered, so I'm assuming they're like this in the corner maybe. But until I map out that room, it's going to be hard to tell. So I pulled them all the way back into here so we could take them out. Hopefully I can get a better look the next time I go up in there. Trying to convince walls to open up in a dungeon. Yeah, there are some secret rooms in there too, for people who don't know. Okay, so we have the stairs, the one landing, the fake door on the left, which I just passed, another little block, which has nothing on the sides, and then we're in the room. So now that we're in the room, let's go ahead and try and map this out. This is a pretty decent sized room. It looks like it comes all the way down here. Come through. It's definitely 2 blocks at least to the side. And it looks to be pretty far this way. We have a confectioner. 2 confectioners right here. Let's get them put on the board. And they are standing in front of a, looks like a railing, which looks down over something. Oh, this is the grate, and there's a loot pile right down here. So down below, yeah, this makes sense now, because the secret entrance is right here. You come through it, and then it runs parallel. Wait, hold on. You come through the secret room. It runs parallel with these confectioners. This is going to be real tricky because we got to tie all this together now. This secret room right here. I might need to just map this first and map my way back because this is going to be hard to do this spot right here. 2 confectioners. Let's take them out and see what else I can see. Waiting for the team. Been loving seeing the map crafting, bro. Oh, you really like it? Good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's hard work though. I mean, it's a lot to take in. So we come into the room. Let me go back a little bit here. Okay, so there's that doorway. We're looking back. We're standing here looking back. This is definitely 3 blocks, at least. We're looking back. This is like that, because this is 2 blocks there, a block and a half at least. 1 block, 2 blocks. No, it's 2 blocks. And then this is railing here. So it's 2 blocks wide, 3 blocks long, is what I would say. And let's go. Let's play. We got a torch on this wall here. I know it seems silly to like place a torch this early, but it really does help. So there's a torch here. It helps you get the scale of everything. Those 2 gluttons had to have been sitting right here. But that would mean that these guys are all packed in here, super, super condensed. I almost feel like this is 3 blocks wide, but it really doesn't look like it. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so yeah, if this is... It's so hard to tell the scale of this room. This is going to be so interesting to tie this all together here. because you drop down over this railing. The right-hand side Coromant. What are the torches for? Torches are mainly for aesthetic. I mean, I can toggle the lighting on and off. But when this gets printed out as an actual map, it looks a lot nice. The whole reason I'm using this program as opposed to like Dungeon Sketch or whatever those other people are using is because of the level of fidelity on these. So I'm really just putting the torches to show different light sources and to make it look nice, to be honest. I could just do away with the torches and just have a light source there. I'm not too sure if I'm going to keep them or how I'm going to do the names or anything yet. Right now I'm getting the first run of it organized and set out. But they're just to add some fidelity to it because some of the other maps, they look like hand-drawn sketches. And I really like the idea of a map with a high level of detail like this one has. But at the end of the day, what are they actually for? Not much. Like they don't actually do anything in terms of giving you information. So what we got to figure out is this railing, is it up here or is it down here? I think it's one more down and this comes back because I think how this actually goes is I think this comes to here and this comes to here. And then you're looking down over and this is like a, yeah, okay. I see how this ties together now. I think. I think it goes something like that. Let me just watch this through one time so I can get an idea. I was going to say, well, crap, if we can place torches in dungeons, that would make my life infinitely easier. Why didn't I know about this? Oh no, yeah, I'm marking out the light sources to try and give people the idea of what areas are lit up better, and really just to make the maps look nicer. Because I want some high quality, nice looking, detailed maps. Okay, so how this seems to be is the railing here or is it here? I think the railing's here. I want to say the railing's here. This secret room is actually up, I believe, here. Which means that this should be taken out. And then this should be moved up here. Because I think how this works is these rooms are not exactly where they need to be. This one needs to be moved up, or no, down. And there's another one between these. I'm going to have to try and smush them in there. But this comes in and you see a grate right here. And that grate, wait, but I'm overlooking the grate this way. Oh, the secret room comes in and wraps like this, I think. It's really going to be convoluted up in this corner. It's going to take some effort. So we come through here. This goes to the left further. Wait, what? So you come up and across. As soon as you come through this doorway, this goes more this way. And you have 1, 2, 3 blocks this way. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is the downstairs basement area. Okay. This is getting hairy, guys. Let's see here. So let's do portal tool. Let's back up a bit. As soon as you come through, there's a door on your right. Boom, right there. Is it right there? Yes. And then there's another one. I think they're more so like scattered. It's like there's one there. And there. And there's a little nook there. Why can't I delete this? It's not letting me delete it. Let's save and reopen. I think it might be bugged. Yep. Sometimes it gets bugged and doesn't let me actually like delete things. It's weird. So go back to the portal tool, select this gate. So how far in is this gate actually? Let's see. So you come straight across here, you turn left. Immediately to the right is one. I can't really put it any more immediate than here unless I do freestanding. But we'll put it there. Now we need room to put the other one. I'm able to do that. Does that look like a good representation though? There is a wall between them. And then there's a whole tile here after it. So it's more like shit. More like this, I would say. Portal tool. Let's try and place these again. So it looks like this one goes there and this one goes there. That looks closer to what it would be like. And then I need to save this, change map size, plus 5 tiles on the top. So you have that dead end there, and then you have a not dead end here. Yo, I did it again. So this comes up to there. And then it goes this way. Where are they all going? They're all running around. So somewhere here is a railing. You come in to this room. It's about 2 wide, 3 long. Railing here. I know there's a loot trove right down here. It's like right there. Wait, where was this loot treasure or treasure trove? Okay, so now we're coming back over to this side. So you come here, you hit the stairs, you go up 1 block, there's a landing, and then you turn right. Then you go 1 block in, and immediately to your left is a treasure chest. Right there, of unknown quality yet. And then immediately past it, that wall's a placeholder. So immediately past it, we have well, let me see where I just ran to. So we loot this, we come out, we go to the left. What do we get from the, oh, it's just a standard loot pile. So let's get that marked as well. Loot pile. Let's get this moved to right here. All right. So we come out, we go left. There's 2 more doors again, just like the other ones. So there's door, door, and then another hallway here. All right, so we can safely remove this. Go to our wall tool, select the correct wall. Get the wall in behind those. But it looks like it's turning to the right. So I think I'm going to have to continue this wall. We'll get that pasted in right there. Now we got to get these doors. There's one there and there's another one, but see, I can't really, unless I free place them, I can't really get these placed in here well. I'm not too sure that these are necessary, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really think they are. Because they don't actually go anywhere. Reardon says it's so cool watching you make this while you're doing it. I see the dungeon myself inside. LOL. I'm glad that you guys like watching these happen live. It's kind of interesting to have to piece it together after the fact. And keep in mind, this dungeon run, I was not planning on making these maps yet. So they are, I didn't record that with the intention of using the information from it to make this map. So it's not very well put together footage. It's good footage for stream and entertainment, but it's not very good footage to cohesively build a map from it. So it's kind of hard to piece it all together. So we get to the end here and then we turn right. So now we're right here. We turned right. As soon as you come through, there's another one of those things on the left. And a staircase going down. So this goes down into the basement area now. So this will actually come this way. Whoops, let's switch to the proper walls. This will actually come this way now. And it still continues this way as well. So how long is that hallway there? That's the question. And where did these mob spawns come from? That's the other question. This is where it starts to get a bit hairy because everyone started to get a little loose here. And Asazi's running up ahead. I think he comes back with the mobs. So let's see what actually comes out of that room. It looks like an abductor and a confectioner come out of that room up there. Abductor, confectioner, we don't know where. It looks like they come around the corner up in this next room somewhere. So we know this turns to the left and goes down. Let me back that up a second there and see how many doors there are. So there's 1, 2, 3. So I think this is 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3 tiles. I need to get this wall sorted. This wall comes from here, 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 all the way down to there. Damn it, it's the wrong material again. Okay. There. So we got that wall there. This wall, actually, hold on. This wall should be placed over. So now it goes over the top of the other walls that are placed. So it looks a little better how they come out from there. I think I'm gonna have to continue this because this goes 1, 2, 3, and then it goes into a room that opens up into something else. Reardon says, I guess I should say I can envision the locations. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like they feel natural. That's what I'm aiming for. That's why I like the way that I'm doing this. We can really get a high level of fidelity out of them. Let me come here and continue these. All right, so we got that sorted. This loot pile label right there. So far, so good. All right. There's still quite a bit to map out in this dungeon. We have 1, 2, 3. It's almost like 4 tiles, actually. And there is no left. These guys came from somewhere in here. And I think this goes 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, then the doorway. It's so hard to gauge. It might be 3 tiles. It's 4 tiles, including this one that goes down there. All right, let's see how I'm going to do this here. Where do we go from here? Let me go back a minute. So we have 1, 2, 3. The first 2 of these have those doors. This third one does not. And it looks like, oh my gosh, where does this go? I don't even remember this. So this opens up into something. I'm going to have to delete this and make a new wall. So that looks like that. This comes right around the back here, and then it goes up into something. That's a railing. Yo, I didn't go in there? Okay, hold on. I skipped it. I'm probably going to have to go back in here to get more details, but... So there's a room with a railing. It's like 1.5 blocks, really. Whoops. And then there's a railing there that looks down into something. Oh, I know what that looks down into. That looks down into the basement area. That's what that is right there. And then over here, there's another staircase going down, and there's a big room here. Okay. That's exactly what this is. So we'll leave that for now, how that is. We're going to eventually open this up into a balcony. So let me count the tiles now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and on the 4th one, it has another staircase going down. It's symmetrical. And the end here is a little hallway with nothing in it. The bottom of the stairs. So this is 2 flights of stairs ending in a landing. So it's 2 stairs next to each other. So stairs, stairs. This is going to be interesting to do. Let me copy some stairs. Let's come up here. Let's paste them. We'll rotate. We'll unsnap the grid. We'll come in nice and close so we can see what we're doing here. We're going to place it right there on the threshold. Then we're going to paste another set. We're going to get these placed right at the base of those. That looks pretty good, honestly. For first try, not bad. I'm going to copy it. We're going to paste it. We're going to put it over here now. Boom. What do you guys think of that? That looks pretty good, huh? Really shows that you're going, I think it shows that you're going down 2 flights of stairs at once, because this looks like a double staircase. This is definitely a double staircase. So we bop this Marauder, who's at the bottom of the stairs here. Let's get the Marauder in place. Got the good old Marauder right there. This room's got a lot going on in it. So you come down to this landing, and then you have 1 block on each side. So it's going to be 1 here and 1 here. All right. We have a lot of mobs down here. So we have an abductor. Infested boar. Infested boar. Abductor. So we have an abductor right here. Infested boar and infested boar right there and right there. Oh, there's another infested boar. They're kind of all stacked up behind this guy. Got the abductor and the one bore. We wipe them out. There's someone right to the right. Who's this running in? We have an acolyte. All kinds of shit down here. We have an acolyte and a coromant. Somewhere like right in the middle. Immediately to the right, there's some other person. I saw them. There's another acolyte along this wall, it looks like. So this guy comes running in. That's an acolyte. Coromant and an abductor as well. So somewhere back over here was another abductor. An acolyte comes in on the screen on the left. Still don't know who's standing immediately to the right of the door. We just had to power through these guys. It's an abductor. So there's two abductors right by the door. Two infested boar, another infested boar. Acolyte, acolyte, coromant, abductor. There's another acolyte for some reason as well. Right there, you can see him. So somewhere right over here is an acolyte. Okay, so you have one hallway room, then you have the room that they're in. Then we have a marauder and another boar. This marauder is kind of like here, and this boar is like there. And then this room is just basically like that. It's not just quite one tile wide, it's one tile and a half on each side. Yep. And then it's about 3 across with a half bump out. 3 across with a half bump out. Yep. So that would mean that right up here then, we're going to grab our path tool. Well, definitely not blood streaks, that's for sure. Let's go down to our railing. Let's grab our railing. Our railing will be go right there. And then we'll grab our shadow. And the shadow will have fade and fade. Should it have fade? I don't think it should have fade, actually. Yeah, it will need fade. And the width should be about... That's too small. Let's go like a 0.5. To really give that depth feel there. So there you go. You can start to see how this is coming together now. You have this room that you come up into. You got this hallway here, loot pile there. You come up down here. You got staircase, balcony, staircase. This will tie in over here somehow, I'm assuming. And then we just got to map out this and this. And we should be pretty much good to go. Let's get the floor in. A lot of shit in this room. And then there's a treasure chest right here. I think that looks pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. Get this put down. Pretty sure that all of this is just dark. I think this ties in somehow here. I think this comes this way, but we'll see when we go back up. All right, so we wiped these guys out. Let's get some torches in. So it looks like we have a torch here. And where else? There's a loot pile. It's an interesting loot pile. It's really hard to pack all these in here. It's about as good as I can do for right now until I get symbols. This is why I want symbols, because I can draw lines as to what's where. When you're done today, any chance you will upload a picture of the entire dungeon? So what I'll be able to do is, once I finish editing all of this, if it's done, I can release like a version 1. And version 1 will be this first iteration. And this will be uploaded on our Discord at first. But yeah, you'll be able to grab this file. It'll be a PNG file that you'll be able to like zoom in and out on like this. I'm gonna get it all fancied up and stuff and make sure it's all polished to version 1 quality before I release it. But yes, you will be able to grab these. I think that room is pretty damn good. Got a nice mural there. Okay, let's see. So we're going out this side, it looks. So we're heading out the right side. We're going to turn to our... Wait, no, we're going out this side. Wait, where the hell's the loot pile then? Loot pile's back in that left corner. Oh yeah, we're going out this way. So you got that one tile there, one tile here. You turn, go up the double stairs. Wait, let me see something really quick. Got 1 hallway. 2 hallway. Is this not enough? You have this landing there. They're outside the 3rd. So you have these guys here, then you have this landing and this landing, then you turn and go up. This landing, turn, go up. So yeah, this 3rd one is actually part of the room. Yeah, this 3rd one should be wider, I think. Right? I would think so. Oh, let me back this up. We got this little nook area. So right where I'm standing would be this tile here where this marauder and abductor would be. You go 1 more tile. You're now in this room. You go 1 more tile. You're now at the landing and you turn to go up. Yeah, okay. So that's how it should be. That's how it should be right there. That room's a little bit bigger than I thought. So the abductor, the marauder, the infested boar, abductor, infested boar, acolyte, infested boar. Still crammed, but a little bit better. Come up, you hit the top of the stairs, which is right here. And I turn to the right, which means I'm going back this way now. I come to the end, I go left. Going this way now.
Samomo asked me, should we deke punch the enemy? Samomo, if you think a simple deke punch is going to solve your problems,
Oh
you
my
clearly
gosh.
underestimate the complexities of conflict. You're dealing with things far beyond your comprehension.
Far
A
beyond
punch
your
might feel
comprehension.
satisfying, but it's just the beginning. Think bigger or better, yet leave the real work to people who actually know what they're doing.
Oh my. Sa, are you going to take that from the AI? Are you going to let that Tangia AI just absolutely manhandle you like that? Holy crap. He said leave it to people who actually know what they're doing. You're like the queen of the deke punch. And he told you to leave it for people who know what they're doing? So basically he's telling me to, oh yeah, he said it wasn't enough. Oh my gosh. Those AI are freaking hilarious. If you guys want to interact with those different AIs or do other funny memes on screen, you guys can head over to !Tangia. It'll give you a link over to our Tangia page, which directly supports the channel. All right, so we turned left. Let me go back a little bit here. We go past 1 door, 2 door, and then loot pile. Now we come to the landing. We turn left. We go down these stairs. And I think we go straight across. I hope we go straight across. Nope, I go and check these out. I see that dead end there with another loot pile. So now I go up these stairs, I believe. I hope. Please. No, I hope I don't go down these stairs. I have to go up. No, we're going back down. Damn it. I need to see what's over there. So these guys were starting to respawn now. So we're down here now with these Embalmer and Acolytes. He said think bigger and better. Yeah, but he also told you to leave it to people who actually know what they're doing. He's talking down on you. Also, Sa, I don't know if you saw. I don't know if Sa saw, because if Sa saw, then she knows, but you were promoted to Knight Sergeant. You're now the highest officer rank in the Order of the Blood Brothers on the military branch. Raz was promoted to Knight Bachelor, and a bunch of other promotions went out as well to a lot of people. So congratulations to all of your guys' promotions.
Samomo asked me, how is Voidlock's mapping skills? Voidlock's mapping skills.
Uh-oh.
Let's just say they leave a lot to be desired.
What?
If you're relying on Voidlock to chart a course, you might as well get ready for a wild ride.
Oh my.
Frankly, it's almost amusing watching them flounder trying to piece things together, but hey, maybe they'll surprise me one day, not that I'm holding my breath.
What the hell? What a D-bag. Yo, he's thrashing me. How's he going to say that? My mapping skills leave a lot to be desired. He's crazy. That was pretty harsh. All right, so we're going down these stairs right here right now. We turn to the left. Sa goes, but Woot, I am Big Boy Knight now. They thrash everyone. Yeah, the AI thrashes everybody, that's for sure. So wait, what the hell is all right here? Oh, okay. This is... Holy crap. That scared me. Confetti surprise. That was a freaking jump scare. I celebrate. Hell yeah. This acolyte's here. So you can see we have Abductor, Embalmer, Acolyte. Where the hell does this other Acolyte come from? Hold on, I need to see this. $55, how's it going? Hope you're doing great. Welcome into the stream. We're just mapping out some dungeons in Pax Dei. We have an Embalmer and an Acolyte on the corner, like we thought. Right there. Now, the question is that Acolyte on the left or the right? Oops, I just saw him, but then I gotta pause it at just the right time. So they're in the right spots. Okay. So the Acolyte's on the left, the Embalmer's on the right. Uh-oh.
Samomo asked me, what is the best brisket? The best brisket is one that's cooked low and slow. Smoke it for hours to break down the tough fibers and infuse it with flavor. Use a good rub.
True.
And make sure to let it rest before slicing.
True.
But really, Samomo, if you need advice on something as simple as brisket, maybe
What?
you should stick to takeout. Some things are better left to the experts.
Oh my god. As simple as brisket. Brisket's not that simple, to be honest. Like, you gotta do it right. AI is thrashing everybody. All right, so we got the Acolyte and the Embalmer. We come down these stairs. I wish I looked to the left because we're already pulling stuff and I know it. Something's gonna run up from the right. There it comes. There's an Abductor. That could be this Abductor here. It's hard to tell. But there's a Acolyte. Embalmer. So this is the Embalmer. Yeah, that makes sense. The Abductor was here. The Embalmer was here. Okay. Is that an Acolyte? Stunned down there? Is that a mesmerized Acolyte? It is. Okay, so there is another. Oh, that's the pathing Acolyte. This acolyte is on a path, and I think this there's a Coromant as well on a path. 55 says, your stream is so helpful to me. I've got Roach by Solo. Oh, you got Roach solo? How did you manage that? I need you to explain that one. Roach is tough. How did you solo him? I'm glad that this is helpful, though. That's what this is all about. That's what my whole community's about, is about being helpful. I'm glad that this is helping you. But explain. Let us know how you got Roach solo, please. I would think without cheesing them with Mesmer Fireball or anything else like that, you would probably need at least 3 people with good gear to take down Roach to be able to get in there. Because even if you take the backdoor entrance, it's still hairy to get over to Roach. But yeah, let me know how you got Roach. So we have the Acolyte here. There's the Coromant, and there's the other Acolyte. Okay, so right here, there's nothing on this corner. This corner, we have Abductor, Embalmer, Acolyte, and then there's a Coromant. Somewhere right here. And it looks like he's on a path, maybe. Because he's like right here. The Acolyte's there. The Embalmer's here. The Coromant's like there. No, looks like he's just sitting there. And then there's an Embalmer and an Abductor over here. "55 says, I use backdoor and go down the water, ignoring the enemies. How do you kill him by yourself, though? He's super, super strong. So how are you actually, are you doing the Mesmer Fireball? Is that how you're getting him taken out by yourself? There's the Embalmer down there. So this Embalmer is on a path. I'm going to skip ahead quite a bit because I need to get back to where we go the other direction that I haven't seen before. So now we're coming up. We're coming up right here. This staircase. Got the Acolyte and the Abductor. So at the top of these stairs, you have one block, which is where I'm standing now. And then you have 2 blocks and another block there. And then it goes 1 block in. This is where it's going to start to get interesting. I'm going to have to redo all of this here. Abductor, this chest goes down here. I reached the Roach spawn and just used Fireball Mesmer. Oh, okay, yeah. Eventually that's going to go away because that's technically, I don't think that that's the intended use of it, but it does work. That's for sure. All right, so we have 1 block, then it goes in. So let's go ahead and do our edit tool here. We're going to bring this down to match up with this. Let's get rid of all that for now. Okay, so let's see. Come around the corner. That's 1 block wide. Okay, this is where the discrepancy came from. So this is 1 block wide. It's kind of like 1.5 blocks almost. And then the wall comes down like that. That's how that is. But it's more back here. It's like abductor, abductor in a little nook like that. Let's see what's in that room. Infested boar. And I think that's a boss spawn back in there potentially. Fucking pulled all kinds of shit here. Trying to think of how we're going to map this out. So up here we got a couple marauders. Somewhere over here we have another marauder. Somewhere in there. An acolyte and another marauder. And an acolyte. So we have an abductor, acolyte, couple marauders, and another acolyte back in there. Oh, they're all lined up here. Here's the acolyte. Was there an abductor? Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. There's a little bit of a like a little bump out like this or something. And do you know where is Wolfmaster Bond? Probably. I've seen so much stuff recently that I can't tell you off the top of my head. I can try looking it up really quick though. Let me see. Wolfmaster Bond drops the sigil of Lamai. I'm pretty sure we've had that. The sigil of Lamai makes Bond's Radiant Pike, which is the tier 2 pike. He spawns in the Absterium. So he does have a chance to spawn inside of here. I don't know if we saw him on this run, but he does spawn in the Absterium. According to probably data mined information, I'm going to try and see if I can't find his spawn so I get him added to the table in here. We maybe see him. I'm not too sure, but stay tuned. I'm actually in the dungeon that you're trying to get information for. We have an acolyte there, a marauder's like in the middle. Yeah, it's like a little one bump out. I need to see if this is directly across from here. It looks like it is. So it looks like this actually is down here. As weird as that feels, it does come directly across, and this one in the middle is like a block and a half. Yeah. So we got a block and a quarter. Is it bigger than that, though? 55 says I see, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Huge fight here. Let's see if we wipe these guys out. And maybe I can get a better look. So it looks like there's 2 boars in here. See the boss back in there? You can see there's a boss spawned back in that room. There's 2 spawns of something back in this corner. I don't know where the hell a bloated Hellion came from. It's hard to map out all these mobs because there's so many running at us at once. So we come in here and there's an acolyte and a hoggish cultist. Acolyte in the back corner is a boss. The hoggish cultist. I want to say this room is bigger than this, though. I live in Innisgalia, and now I also try to make some dungeon maps. It's hard and fun. Yeah, they're difficult to map out, but I think they're pretty rewarding to make, honestly. And they're a very good asset. Is this 2 blocks wide or is this 1 block wide? I almost feel like this is 2 blocks wide here. Yeah, that's definitely 2 blocks wide. Okay. So we take out the hoggish cultist, and what does he drop? Sigil of Kippokis. And that should be size 12. So we have hoggish cultist. Drops that right there. Okay. Standard loot pile. See, so the door is actually in the middle, so it's almost like you come through and it's half on each. Half that way, half this way. And then this is going to have to get redone here. So how does this wall come out? It probably comes to like, whoops. Something like that. That could be it. Well, no, this one would have to come up and then out like that. Right? Hold on, let me see. Because it is set back a little bit. And this in the middle is just a standard little bump out. Standard 1 block bump out. Which apparently has all of these guys crammed into it. Actually, it's a full bump. It's hard to determine where these walls should be because I almost feel like there should be a wall right here. So we pull this abductor. All right, I have to go back and watch this for a second here. So this goes 2 blocks back, and then there's stairs right here. And then there's a block, and then there's stairs. Something like that. All right, so this is the stairs that we just saw right there on the right. I'm gonna try and pause it on them. Those stairs right to the right that come down, there's 1 block. So you come down, there's 1 block. Then you have this 4x4 block, and you can go up to the right. It's 2 blocks wide. So you go up, and it's like, it's really only 1 block that you go up. So let me back this up again here and see. There's the stairs. You got the landing, the 4x4, 1 block. Is it 2 blocks? It might be 2 blocks. There's an abductor. Standing in the doorway. Let's see where this lines up with, and that'll determine where we put it on the map. Because this is either 1 or 2 blocks here. I think it's 2 blocks, actually. So as soon as you come through, you got a block, then you have stairs, stairs, up into something. But I think it should be up here one more. We'll see. Stairs, landing, stairs, landing. Where does this come up to? Loot trove. This is that magnificent loot trove. And then that railing that we just saw is right up above it. So it almost is like this doesn't exist here. And the secret door is right here because that loot trove is right there at the end of that hall. I know that sounds confusing, but let me map it out with this. So right here is a grate. Right there is that. So let's get the doors. I can't put them in until I put the walls. That's right. Okay. So the walls would be, well, first we need to get this. That goes there. So the walls are directly here. Whoops. I'm going to start it halfway in. The walls are here. And let me go back. Okay, so there's the secret door. The spacing is crucial here. We have 1, 2, so it really is 2, but I have 1 and I only have 1 here, and it's going to line up right here. Okay, so you come up here, you turn. You come through. Let me mark this. So there's your door. You come through, there's 1 landing, then there's stairs. So right here is stairs. Let's get our stairs in. Copy. Actually, we don't want those stairs because they have the fade on both sides. We'll grab these stairs. All right, let's get these popped into place. So you have secret, then you have Landing, stairs, landing. More stairs should go right there. Stairs, landing, stairs, landing. Almost like it should be farther back this way, but it can't. Let's just see how it lines up. It looks way too close. And it's super dark right here, but so you come up these final stairs, you have one block landing. See, it's all too close here. It's like this whole area needs to be stretched. Or maybe this needs to go back one. That could be what it is. I may need to go back and check this upper area. This may be one block too far. Let me save. Let's reopen because I can't delete this. Yeah, this may be one block too far to the right. This may all need to come to the left. Let me write down this timestamp that I'm at now. I'm at 2:16:25. Let's go back and find this spot. All right, so we're up in there right now. Let me go back a little bit. This room looks proportionate. It's just the hallway we need to see. So right here, I go through. I go upstairs. It's hard because there's a Tangia on screen. I go upstairs. There's a landing. I think it's only 2 blocks. Yeah, okay. So what I think happened here is this only comes to here, which means all of this needs to get pushed back one. So this goes here. All of this goes here. That goes there. All of these will get moved over. Which then in turn means that goes like that. That goes there. That goes there. That looks a lot more reasonable. In my opinion, I think that looks a lot more reasonable. It's hard to tell because the Tangeon screen, but I think it's really only 2 blocks there. You come up the stairs, you have a landing, and then you have 1 more block. You don't have a 3-block hallway. And then this room is 1, 2. This could be 4 blocks wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this could be 4 blocks wide. Let's leave it like this and see how it works out. So there's that 1, 2. Yep, there's those 2. So there's like the gate is right here. Yep, okay. There's the chest. Let's go back to 2 hours and 16. There's that abductor. Okay, so we kill this guy. We go through the door. You got landing, stairs, landing, stairs, landing. So you have landing, stairs, landing, stairs,
So Momo
landing.
asked me, how many void locks does it take to make spooky Halloween? 1 void lock is already a walking disaster, so you don't need more
What?
to create a spooky Halloween.
Oh my
Their mere
gosh.
presence with their botched maps and clueless
What?
demeanor will haunt anyone's dreams. If you want
My
real
botched
terror,
maps.
let Voidlock handle the planning. Just make sure you have a backup plan when everything inevitably goes wrong.
Yo. He's thrashing me. What the hell? Those things are so funny. She says, oh my god. Okay, so you have stairs, landing, stairs, landing. Stairs, landing, stairs, landing. And then there's technically 1 more block. I'm missing a block somehow. I could bump all of these to the right, in which case, let me see, maybe that would make sense actually. No, see, it is a 2 block wide there. It's 2 block wide, and on the left-hand side, you got the secret room. Then you come up the stairs. The stairs aren't immediately behind the door. There is a landing. So there's landing, stairs, landing, stairs, landing. Landing, stairs, landing, stairs, landing. And then there's technically 1 block right here. 1 more block. Maybe even 2, actually. And then there's the grate. He goes hard. Yeah, he does. He's not fucking around. We're going to go with the wall tool. We're going to put it right here after we get rid of this one. And then if we go to the door tool, there's like a door here, and there's one right here as well, but it's not going to let me place it there, is it? It's like a double wide gate, ain't it? It's not just one. Maybe it is one. Okay, so we got the gate. You can see right here, 1, 2 blocks. So there are 2 blocks at the landing at the top. I'm not sure why this is all smooshed up here, but I think it's a good enough representation. So this comes up this way somehow, and it ties into this. I don't know what's back there yet, and I don't know what's down here yet. And then I got to figure out how this little area right here is going to work. There's that door. Okay, we come around the corner. And I think we're going to go to the right. Nope, we went to the left. We went back up these stairs right here. We're right here right now, I think. Yeah, so down there is where we want to go. We end up going up here. So there's a marauder and an abductor on these stairs. Marauder and abductor. Marauder is here. Abductor is here. I need to grab some more water. I'll be back in 1 second and we'll continue this. Alrighty. Let's see here. It's getting a little hairy trying to map this out. So we go up these stairs, back towards the entrance. Okay, we know what room this is. I think we were trying to head back to go up this way. Oh, Priest of Zeb. Where did he come from? Oh, he spawns in that light room. Okay. So we are currently... Where are we at here? We're currently right here. Here's the interesting loot pile, the stairs right next to us, overlooking the water. So there's the abductor looks like it's over here. They might have... Oh, and the acolyte was in the corner. They might have multiple spawn locations. Priest of Zeb ran out of this room here. And the Priest of Zeb can drop 2 items, the Sigil of Biliferes or Raderef. All right, so let's see here. Priest of Zeb. Sigil of... Let's get these names right. Can I copy and paste? I can. Biliferes and Raderef. This one should be 12. Boom. Okay, so I don't know where he came from. He came from somewhere in this room, though. I want to put him right there for now. Then we're telling Gwydion right there what we got. We pulled those imps again, but it wasn't the boss imp. So now we're heading back down to the original spawn room or entrance. Oh, I think that's when I died because I forgot to eat. Okay, so now we are all the way back out here going north. There's that acolyte. So we're like right here in this doorway now. Now we're starting to go left. Is this only a single staircase here? It is. Okay, so this is not actually a double here. Let's correct that. Okay, so let's get some stairs. Okay, it's a single staircase. This leads up into the room of light, which is up in here somewhere. It's where this priest of Zeb is. Maybe that's why it's all lit up. Yeah, we have double staircase there, single staircase here. I think it's 2 single staircases. Yeah, that's definitely double staircase. All right, then we come up into this room of light. And how big is this place? So we know there's at least this one tile here. It looks like it's 2 or 3 blocks, like that maybe. So right to the left, look to the left. Come on, do it. To the left. Yes, okay. So it's one tile right there. Yeah, so this is how it looks. It's just one little tile. Just like that. Priest of Zeb is somewhere in this room. Aragon, how's it going? Hello, hello. He says, I am alive. Sa says he's alive. Great to see you. Welcome into the stream. We're just mapping out some dungeons here in Pax Dei. So how wide is this room? This goes back into that room. And I go, oh, that's where that goes. Okay. So it goes downstairs here. Now this goes to the left. So now we're back over here.
Samomo sent to the left, to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left, to the left, to the left. Don't you ever for a second get to thinking you're irreplaceable? You must not know about me. You must not know about
I'm going to
me.
get
I can have
copyrighted.
another you
It's the
in a
whole
minute.
song.
Matter of fact, he'll be here in a minute, baby.
Oh my gosh. And I've been copyrighted now because he's saying it. Aragon says, so sorry I've been gone for a bit. Work's been hella crazy busy. Yeah, no problem, Aragon. Life happens, man. That's for sure. So we turn left, and then we have this is the tile right here that we're about to step in. We're standing in it now. It goes one more tile. And then it goes to the sides and stuff here. So let's delete this and delete this. This is a staircase. And this is a staircase going up and down. Yeah, I remember this room. This is that interconnective room. This is going to be a nightmare to map this out. Okay, let's see. I did see I'm now a magistrate. Thank you. But I do have to ask, does this mean people will have to call me your magistrate? Not not really. Okay, so we have one tile, and then staircase. Let's get the stairs mapped out. Stairs there, stairs here. Uh-oh.
Samomo asked me, can we have Halloween for a month? A whole month of Halloween, huh?
Yes. I would
That
love a whole
sounds
month
like
of
a
Halloween.
drawn-out parade of bad costumes and cheap scares.
No.
You really think you can handle that much mediocrity?
Oh my
Fine, enjoy
God.
your month-long festival of foolishness. Just don't expect me to be impressed by the endless stream of half-baked horror.
Come on, man. Halloween's awesome. Yo, he's just being a downer at this point. I love Halloween. Okay, so we have that there. This then goes down into the water right here. So this is water, water. I think it's at least 2 tiles of water, huh? And this tile is open, and then there's railing here and a wall here. So this is railing, and I think it's actually 3 tiles of water. Maybe it's 2. It's hard to tell. Now, where the hell did these 2 gluttons come from? We don't really have Halloween in Australia. Halloween's amazing. I love there's this new interactive haunted house that's by us. You can actually get a season pass to it because it changes every time you go through it. But it is absolutely amazing. I love it. It's so much fun. Every time you go through, it's a little bit different. You go and you see the dealer, and they'll give you a card, a playing card, and that playing card lets the actors inside know which directions to put you and take you and stuff. So every time you go through, you get a completely different experience. It's it's amazing. It's called Terror Roulette. Should definitely look it up. Okay, so we have a railing here. Uh-oh.
Samomo asked me, is Australia a lie made up by the government? Australia a lie? That's absurd. It's a real place with real people. Just because you can't comprehend
Oh
something
my
doesn't mean
God.
it's not true. The world is vast. Samomo. Not everything revolves around your limited understanding. Maybe
Oh
someday
my
you'll grasp
God.
that, but I'm not holding my breath.
He definitely does not like to hold his breath. Yo, he's thrashing today. Few kids try it, but there's no sweets. So I mean, that's trick or treating per se. That's not necessarily all Halloween is. Halloween is much larger than just that. So where did these guys come from? We go in here, we turn to the left. We got a railing. We got double wide water that's 1, 2, maybe 3 blocks wide. That is not what I wanted to grab. I want to put a railing here. Then I want to go back to here and go 1, 2, 3. Something like that. I'll have to fade these shadows at the bottom of these stairs. There's a couple of gluttons, it looks like, in the corner. Glutton and glutton. There we go. Let's get these in place. Like one there, one there. I've seen Invincible. That's the cartoon with the people who never wear capes because the capes get sucked into airplanes and you die. Right? I think I'm right. All right, so there is a door here. It's not perfectly lined up with the stairs. It's one over from the stairs. And then there's another door at the end. Where does this go? Is this a dead end? Nope. Definitely not a dead end. Double stairs go up. So I think there's double stairs. They're supposed to come up into this Priest of Zeb room. Let's see where they come up at. That'll help us line these up. I really hope I go in there. I'm going through here. It immediately goes north to a staircase and then a landing. So let's paste some stairs in. Are you even allowed to watch it, Sa? And she goes, I'm an adult. I'm pretty sure it's a cartoon for kids, isn't it? Could have fooled me. No, it's not. It's not the same show. I thought it was a movie with those people who wear the red leotards and they don't wear capes because they don't want to get sucked into the jet engines and they talk about every superhero whoever wears a cape died. We got an abductor back here. This dungeon is huge. So then this comes up to a landing, which is right here. Then we have one more tile. Then we have one more tile. Then we have another tile. Right? Did I count that right? So we're in the water. We go up the stairs. One tile, two tile, three tile, four tile. So up the stairs, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it turns to the right. And then there's a staircase right here. So then we have that staircase right there, which will lead up into a room that looks like some delirious imps. Okay, this comes up into a pretty big room. Dude, this place is ginormous. I don't even remember this. There's another whole wing up here. Look how big this freaking dungeon is. It's massive. You have the main entrance, the back entrance. You got Roach, Hoggish Cultist, Priest of Zeb, Secret Room. Now we're going up here. There's a whole other thing up here now. Infested Apparition. It's huge. I got to redo this section right here. These little bump outs aren't correct, so I need to redo those. I got to figure out what's up here. I got to find out where this room ties into the water room. This water room may come over one more tile, and in fact, I think it does because I think the stairs come up right here, which will mean this water room comes over a little further. But let's map this. All right. So we come up here. You have your landing at the top, and then there's at least like 3 tiles across. Okay, we have Delirious Imp, Delirious Imp. They're like there and there. We have another Delirious Imp in the background. Holy shit. I turned the corner. This goes another couple blocks this way. We have an Acolyte and 2 more Delirious Imps. This is the freaking imp room right here. Hold on, I gotta back this up. How many imps ran at me? Right up here on the right, we got Abductor, Delirious Imp, and Abductor. These guys are kind of along this wall here. You got like these guys.
Samomo Sent
Let's see.
Invincible is an adult-themed animated superhero television series created by Robert Kirkman. The series follows teenager Mark Grayson and his transformation into a superhero under the guidance of his father, Nolan Grayson, Omni-Man, the most powerful superhero on the planet. There are many mature themes and violence, a lot like the show The Boys.
Oh, so it's not what I was thinking about then. I thought you were talking about the cartoon. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. All right, so this comes up that way. This definitely comes over here. I think this comes that far that way. So we have Delirious Imp and Delirious Imp. Another Delirious Imp over there. As soon as I look around the corner, it's so hard to tell. So we come up, I can see one in the background. That's that guy there. All those dudes on the right. 2 Delirious Imps here. Oh, there was an abductor like right in the corner. I extended the map by 3 tiles upward. Yo, this place is crazy big, dude. Oh yeah, you're right. The Incredibles. That's what I was thinking you were talking about. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of Invincible. I'll have to check it out. I thought you were talking about The Incredibles. So it looks like it's half this way and half this way. Because this dude's hiding like right in that corner. We go up. There's an abductor right behind me. Imp, imp, imp. And then 2 more imps and this guy. So imp, 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 2 more imps, that guy. Okay, I think I got all the ones mapped out that I've seen. This is going to be a double wide staircase here. Holy freaking imps. My shield busted. Okay, now we're going north. Where did that abductor come from? He was up on the stairs with something else. All right, let's get these stairs put in. Wait, I have double stairs for this. Okay, so we got that there. This comes up to a what looks like a double wide landing. There is an abductor and something else. The abductor comes from the right side. This was an acolyte in the corner. I forgot all this was even back here. So we'll go up double stairs. We got double landing. Freaking imps everywhere. Holy shnikes. Delirious imp. Abductor. All right, so we go up. There's imp. And then abductor. Yeah, so it's like this. Okay. So this definitely comes up this way. That's 1 block, 2 blocks. These are almost like double stairs here. I need to keep that in mind, because if this turns out to be too close or too far, like if this comes over and mates in somewhere else, which I don't think it does, I may need to make this double stairs, like double long, because it could potentially be. Right, we got that. Put this abductor there, delirious imp here. Bunch of hellions up there, I see. Hellion, hellion, bloated hellion. This room is definitely at least another tile. We have hellion, hellion, bloated hellion. Acolyte and abductor down here to the bottom. So we have landing block, we have landing block, 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 it looks like. So landing is to here. This is 1 block, 2 block, 3 blocks. This is somewhere in the middle. So this would be like 2 blocks right here. It's really only a block, but and then in that little notch, we have acolyte and we have abductor. And behind the acolyte is treasure. Need to see what's on the other side of the room here. Oh, I looked there for a split second. Abductor and abductor. So going this direction after the landing. 1, 2. Everything that goes this way, I need to go save, change map size. We're going to go up another, we'll go another 5 tiles up. This goes up, and we have abductor and abductor. They're like in this corner. Is this a dead end now? Potentially? Yes, okay. So that's a full tile or two. That's a full tile or two. What about the left side? Is the left side just as deep as these other ones? Yes, it is. Okay. So that is back there. He is there. He is there. These guys are here, here, and here. And that is what that looks like. Then we go back down the stairs. Okay, so let me get the floor tiles in on this. All right, there we go. We got that kind of mapped out good there. We need to find out where this ties into the Priest of Zeb. And I think this connects up here. Then we got to get this whole water room fleshed out. So right now we go down the stairs, go down the other stairs. So right now we're back into this main room. To the left up here, it would appear that we have two acolytes. At the top of what appears to be a staircase. All right, so the stairs. Let's copy that. So we'll paste it up here, get it spun around, drop her in, unsnap the grid. The question is, does it go here? Or does it go here? I'm inclined to put it halfway, to be honest. Which would then mean that this is one block, and I would need to go another half to make it a 2-block landing. That's a dead end up there. It's not really quite a 2-block landing, to be honest. More of like a 1-block landing. 2 acolytes at the top. Okay, that's that. Now we got to map this part coming down this way. And here we go. This is a long hallway going this way. We have 2 abductors. Somewhere here, flanking a door, wherever that door may be. All right, so this staircase here, then a landing. So that means this comes down probably one more. But let's get this sorted first. So let's put this railing here. Somewhere behind there's a railing. Oh man, this is tricky right here. Hmm. So we have this doorway. Yeah, I think this is it. Whoops. I think this is a doorway here. This is the landing. Like this. And then I'll need to go to the wall. Okay, so let's select these. We'll get rid of these railings. Okay, we have those 2 railings there. Now there is another railing here, but this one's up higher. This is all over one row. This all goes over one row. This is going to be interesting to do. Okay, how do I do this? Because if you look here, we come down to the end of this hallway. We go through this door. You have a landing. Immediately to the right is another little landing, railing, railing, and this like half wall thingy. Now we go down the stairs to a landing. There's a landing immediately to our right. So you come through the door, landing, landing to our right. Well, our left when you're coming in from this way. So these do go here, which then means that this goes here. Yeah. And now all of this gets bumped back one. Maybe even one more, actually. Let me go see where this ties into the room. Well, I think we're going to check if Roach is there one more time. I'm jumping ahead to try and find the spot where I go to the light room again with the Priest of Zeb. God, how far ahead is it? Oh wait, I need this footage right here. This is gonna show us these bump outs, I think. So that's the stairs right there. Immediately next to it, you have this bump out. They almost kind of look like that. I need to see what this room right here is. So this is the room with the hoggish cultist in it. There he is back in there again. So we got him twice. Okay, we come out of that room. So we're in here, we're coming out, we're going east. And we turn completely to the left, and there's that bump out. So this should match the one over there. Does that look right? Marauder. I don't know where this acolyte is. Because now these match up. These would kind of match up. So there's a bump out. That's a deep bump out, though. This one comes back further. Yeah, that's like a whole tile, whereas the other ones are half tile. So this one is different. So do we really never go down this hallway? Okay, we're back in this main room. That's the light room. We're swimming around in this water right here. Now we're coming back up here. Do we go left up into the light, the Priest of Zeb light room? We do. Okay, so we come up along this wall here. It's important to see where these two connect. Aha, okay, I go down there now. So this doorway is not... Is it perfectly across from the other one? Yes. These are perfectly across from each other. There's a doorway here. And it goes down twice to water. Down, down, water landing, doorway. So down, down, water landing, doorway. Okay. Grab some stairs. And that means that these can't really be right there. They're going to have to be somewhere else up in here. Let's grab our build tool. All right. Now let's clean these up. So you come down, there's a doorway, comes in this way. This is a water landing. Looks to be that there's an abductor here. Oh, this must have been this abductor. So we'll get rid of that one. This abductor is up here. So we go down, down, water landing, doorway. Now you're facing this way, right here. So it would appear that there's an abductor right here. So this is an abductor, abductor, and an acolyte. So somewhere up here is another acolyte. Make sure these make sense. So if this is our base level, this goes down one and you're here. This goes up two, down two, and then you're here. If this was base level, this is -1 from here. This is +2, -2, and you're here. I'm not sure where we made up that ground from, but the layers must not be equal to each other when they are assembling the dungeon. So this gets moved over. This gets moved over. All of this goes there, and all of this goes bye-bye. I think. I need to put shadows and stuff on these railings still to really give the depth of this water. But I think this makes sense for the water. It's like 2 blocks wide, it's like 4 blocks long. There's water here, doorway. Then you're in here. This leads you up into, I guess what people are calling is the tower. Right now, that hallway I'm looking down is this way. This is the imp tower now. The only part I really need to see now is what's over here. I never actually mapped this out. Unless that was a dead end. I gotta go back and see. So now this is coming from that other way. That's entering down here. So I'm going down here, landing, turn left, down another flight of stairs into a water landing, turn left into the water room. Yep, perfect. So that's a big loop there. So I don't know what's up here, and I don't know what's down this path right here. There's the Priest of Zeb room. Here's this main landing. Hopefully I go down and check it. So it's right there. Like, what's up those stairs directly in front of me? Because that's what's right here. These stairs, you come down. There's 2 marauders, like, guarding that area. There's a marauder here and a marauder here. Oh, and an acolyte. This acolyte's here. I need to see what's in that doorway with the stairs. Do I? I think I might go in there next. Can't remember. Nope, we go back down here. What the heck? I need to go in that room that goes up those stairs. I have no idea what's up there. She's splashing me? The chat on my phone stopped updating. Gotta jump into a meeting BRB. Aragon says. Sa says, well, I'm now finally start my day. Haven't eaten for the first time and it's past 8 p.m. Holy crap. Void, check your Discord DMs. Amber needs you to do something. I'll check it out. I'm almost done mapping this out here. The chat on my phone stopped updating. That's why I missed your guys' messages. Sorry about that. I need to check those 2 areas because I don't have any data on them. Right there to the right. I have to go down that hallway. Right up those stairs. Come on. I think I go in there. I can't remember though. Right through there. What is right through there? I see something walking in back there. Aha, here we go. Okay. So this is right through here. You have a little space. Let me back up a second. You have like 1 block, then a wall, then 1 block. So these walls actually need to get moved. They're more so out here. They need to be set to under. There we go. Let's grab these. These guys go here. So we have 1 little block, this, and then stairs are right here. So let's copy, paste them in. Stairs should be here. All right, you come through. There's stairs. There's an abductor up here. He is pathing. Was that a marauder? Marauder just came from the left. Looks as though there's a room here. It's a dead end, though. So what's on the right there? Is it another little room? No, it can't be because the stairs are on that side. There's a lot going on up here. I know I saw another marauder and a hellion. All right, here comes the abductor, the Hellion. What else is in that corner? Is that the patrolling marauder who's coming now? And another marauder. There's all kinds of marauders down here. So this actually goes down in here a little ways, it looks like. So we have two marauders. I don't know where they both came from. One came from like somewhere down here. Oh, is that a bloated Hellion? Oh yeah, it is a bloated Hellion. So it's not a standard Hellion. It's a bloated Hellion. So we have the abductor here at the top of the stairs. Hold on, I gotta back this up a minute. Okay, so we come in. You come in and then there's the thing on the right. And then you go up the stairs. I have this backwards here. This is here. I need a wall to go there. That gets deleted. That gets deleted. This marauder is in here. Yeah, so you come through those little gates. Stairs are set one block in. There's a little nook right here with a marauder in it. Then you go up the stairs. So watch, we come through. There's landing, landing stairs. This guy comes running out of this corner. Abductor at the top of the steps. Luis goes and checks that corner. Ah, so there is another thing there. So this is still kind of squished here. All of this is supposed to go up like one row. I'm going to have to save this and come back to this one. This one needs a little bit more work still. What I need to do is this landing, little nook here. There's supposed to be another little nook here, which means that this secret room goes up one row, which means all of this has to go up one row, which means somewhere I'm off over here. But we have made great progress. I don't know if I can't really release this yet because it's not finished. This place is huge. Look at the size of this place. Two entrances, all of these different locations. Let's get some of the floor put in. Let's get this floor put in here. So this is going to be underwater floor there. This can be, I can do this part. And this part. This can be done. This can be done. I can do that. This room. And then we can put this in here. Get all of this looking fancy. So it looks something like this so far. Still a bit of work to do here. I don't know what's up this way. This should be water. My hamster is giving me side eye, like he wants more treats. Didn't you say he was like huge from eating all them treats? Let's get some shadow put in. Shadow path 75. We'll put the wrong direction. So this we probably want it at 2.5. But we gotta put fade. This one needs a little bit more, so we'll put this one up to 50% to give that extra layer of depth. I don't know if there's a railing here. I would assume there'd have to be one looking down that way. It is definitely coming along. We have a little bit more work to do up here, a little more work to do tying in this area. In the middle here, there is something here in the middle. I'm not too sure what goes here, but we're going to get that figured out. Boom, there we go. It's looking pretty good. It's not ready for release yet. Hopefully after a part 3, we'll have it mostly done. We have to put a lot of torches in still. Still quite a bit of work to be done. But that is going to do it for this stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed this one. Let's hide that reference video. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. We got quite a bit of work done. Still quite a ways to go. He's a small ball. We named him Chunk. He's a bit fat. That's funny. Thank you, thank you. Please hold your applause. No, I think it's coming out pretty good. We just have to figure out up here what we're gonna do. This might just be dead ends, I'm not sure. And then right here, this ties in pretty okay, I think now. But right here, when you come through this, you have this little section here. I have to make sure all of this is lining up properly. Technically, this should be one more row up because I need another little side bump here. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think most places, most maps are showing you these little side bumps like this. They just show you generalized ideas of where to go. I want to have every little area mapped like this. So that's why I'm taking the extra time to make sure that I have the scaling correct. It looks like maybe one of these hallways up here, like maybe right here, should have been longer. And maybe over here something should have been longer. And that would have given me enough room in here to bump this secret room up one layer. Because this whole chest, this whole row needs to go up one layer. So it's like I need to cut the map right here and drag everything up one, but I don't know if you can do that in this software. If anybody knows about using Dungeondraft, please let me know if you know of a way to cut the map to extend it up. But it is definitely coming along very well. I need to put some placeholders I need to make a key so I can put some placeholders for all of these different creatures in here, and then I can have a key, maybe right in the middle right here can be a key, which can show you what symbols are what enemies. And then I'll just have the named ones be named, like the Hoggish Cultist and whatnot. Reardon says, great job, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's coming along. I'm not, if someone wants this, I can release this now. If you guys want like a version 0.9 or something, like a 0.1 or 0.1 or something like that, I can release this as is, but it's definitely not finished yet. I need to fix those two couple things. I think that's about, there's like 2 or 3 things left to do, and then I have to put all the torches in, but I don't really count that. And then just clean it up and make it look nice. But we can toggle the lighting on and off. You can see it without the lighting there, with the lighting. So I got to get the torches distributed where they're supposed to be. But that's going to do it for me. I got to go take care of some stuff, get some food, and get ready to go tomorrow, because tomorrow I got to go out of town for a memorial, so I'll be gone for the weekend. I'm going to have some shorts scheduled, so at least there'll be some funny stuff for you guys to watch. If you guys have made it this far and you're not yet subscribed, if you would please consider subscribing, it would greatly help the channel to grow. I'm trying to grow the channel so we can bring all the news about Pax Day and the fun gameplay about around Pax Day to a greater audience. We have a huge catalog of content that we've made for Pax Day, as well as some other games. So check out some of our other work. I have PAX Cast if you guys are looking for up-to-date information and news for all things in and around Pax Day. Make sure you check out PAX Cast. Type !Discord for a link to join our community Discord. It's not just about Pax Day over there. We got all kinds of people from all walks of life. It's a really great place to hang out. Tons and tons of cool people. We are working towards our 1,000 subscriber goal. Once we reach our 1,000 subscriber goal, we're going to be doing a subathon where we're going to put several hours on the clock, and that time can be extended by Tangia interactions as well as gifted memberships. We do have 3 tiers of memberships here on the channel for if you guys want to help support the channel. You do not have to by any means, but if you feel so inclined, we have 3 different tiers that you guys can check out: Junior Sleuth, Senior Sleuth, and the Sleuth Squad, respectively. They come with a bunch of perks. I overhauled my Discord and integrated the YouTube perks onto there as well. So you will get your ranks and roles carried over to the Discord if you link your YouTube to your Discord. But yeah, if you don't mind subscribing, that'd be awesome. We are going to have a lot of fun with that. We're going to be working towards a 24-hour stream for that subathon. But we're pushing towards 650 now. The numbers in the top left are always delayed a little bit. And if you would like to join us in-game, our server is currently full. We're on US East Danu RP, and we're located in Southern Tremin. Our server is currently full, but they're going to be doing a wipe soon where they're going to be cleaning out all the inactive servers, which will free up a lot of slots for people to be able to join us. So head over to our website. You can type !Website in chat, and it'll give you a link where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We're going to have some more gameplay content coming up soon. I'm probably going to go through with a dungeon cartography group and make sure I have all of the details in this map correct before moving on to another map. So stay tuned for that. But that's going to do it for this one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye for now.